Check it. Check it. Oh, I think I got the fever. I'm heated, pumping up the meter. Roll me a ringleader, mad party bleeder. Make this with a storm, lead after lead after leader. Hey, can you dig it? I come alive, y'all, give me what you got. Back up, pump, stick up, pump your fist up. You check the side of the buckshots and bust slip up. Morning like a kid, gonna make it feel alright. Pump it up all night, body rock, show me what you got. Let go, break the moves, slip up. Morning like a kid, gonna make it feel alright. Pump it up all night, body rock, show me what you got. Let go, break the moves, do you wanna get check it out, check it out, check it, 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 check it out. Hey, people.
I believe we can fly up in the sky. One day we may just be able to touch down on the star. Off the road we have to go. The rolling path we shall proceed until the end of our roads. There's no turning back for us, 'cause we will never give up.
Guess who has to... whose laptop now sounds like a vacuum? That's turbo mode. That's to ensure everything's working as hard as it should be. Anyways, hello to whoever. I don't know if anyone would be here. If anyone's here, God bless your soul. We'll see if this one lasts, you know? We'll see. Anyway. Maybe I should turn down the mic sensitivity. Just a little bit. Hello, Star. Hi. Oh, cool. It's doing that. You're missing out on the new overlay. Oh my god! And it has me there. Oh, that's not cool. Let's see if we can fix that. Maybe let's see if we can finally put it as like a... Oh, okay, cool. Earlier, when I was testing it out, it wasn't working. So I was a little worried. Am I... like a little bit. Oh, it's still a little too tall. Oh, there's Charlie. Hello, Charlie. One of my mom's dogs, Charlie, is here. He's kind of just... he's drinking the water that's like set out. Not set out, but you know, because there's two dogs here. And they like to wander around sometimes. My mom has a bunch of bowls of water. My favorite VTuber's okay. Thank you for that. I'm doing good. I'm still caffeinated. Still. Like I haven't been in for a while. No. You know, I had caffeine. I had a lot to eat today. I only ate one meal, but it was a big one. So, you know, I'm doing good. And there's Charlie. Hi, how you doing, buddy? You're not very one for conversation, you know. Only if like someone's around. Hello, Mr. Raitoshi. I'm just gonna say up front right now for the both of yous and whoever else might be watching, I don't know how long the stream's gonna last because of the weird internet here. I don't expect it to last as long as I normally want. I hope I can get some story stuff done. Oh jeez, I just forgot. I totally forgot. I don't even have I think Final Fantasy? Yes, Final Fantasy 14. I don't have my picture thing. I think, what is this? This little image. Do I have, you know what, hold on, let's see if I can find it real quick. I just need this picture. Yeah! It's one of my favorite pictures ever, and I need this on the screen so that I can block like the little chat window. Let me just... So, take a bite. Oh, that's too big, but we'll make it small. Smaller. It would be like here, I think. We'll see. Heavens. I love DAWNTRAIL so much. So, DAWNTRAIL, the expansion, I love it so much, dude. Like, it is one of my favorite streamy experiences playing through this. And it annoys me how much people don't like it. Whether it's because they're annoyed that their character is not the main character anymore, like it was for a while, or they don't like Lamatyi. If they're the other side of the coin, that other one, then they're weak. They will not survive the winter. Sorry that you don't like this anime protagonist who is a hot Catwoman. Oh, taco, delicious. Who's your favorite Final Fantasy villain? It's one from 14, from the expansion Shadowbringers. It is Emmett Selch, S-E-L-C-H. He's just extremely charismatic, but also just really fucking evil and wants to like kill people. But he's also got like a really cool backstory, and it's like, yeah, you can kind of understand where he's coming from. Okay, I think it should be now at like 60 FPS. You and your fucking adventures, kid. Why can't you just fucking go places? Yeah, just the fucking the Tim and Eric, yeah, and everyone cheering when they see her. Ah, God, I love her. That Black Rabbit guy looks so black. Yeah, that's his. That's the thing. Like, some people have like not normal looking skin colors. Some like cat people are like just red or blue. There are a bunch of lizard people who are just red or blue. There's a lot of like not normal skin tones, and it's great. Anyway, it's been a while since I've played 14 on stream. I don't know if people remember. I went back to being the normal cat girl instead of big cat woman. Uh, and also a new name, Casombra Corazon. The C apostrophe, the Ka in Casombra is uh, to make her fit in with the world, because that's how they do the cat people names. At least the cat girl names. Uh, it's like a letter apostrophe and then some other name. Uh, like bonito nombre. Thank you. Uh, I like that. It's kind of perfect, actually, almost. Just a little, just a. Oh. Okay, I think. Oh, that's beautiful. All right. Anyway. Hey, we're not supposed to be dressed up like this. No, we're supposed to be a gunbreaker. Yeah. Do we need this outfit? I think we can wear something else. Is good, but no. Oh yeah, that's specifically for warriors. Oh, that's pretty good. I think I'm gonna finally, for real, get rid of this one, because as much as I like it, I've only ever used it for like specific stuff in game that I haven't done in so long, that I don't need to do. But God, does it look good. Yeah. Alright, that's gonna... Slot 20 is gonna be... Before we start, I'm gonna fix that. Slot 20 is just gonna be for whatever outfit I... Like, the one that changes all the time. And I want to wear something that's like... You know, going back to... I'm going back to Tural, so... I need to, like, dress up just for the occasion. Welcome to the Final Fantasy XIV stream, where I take like 20 or 30 minutes to like start the story. Oh, we are going to be sitting here for a bit, I think. Okay. So first of all, it's got to be equipable to everyone. Yeah, I think we're going with that. We're not... take these off. Sure. Put those pants on for a second. Well, hey, hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a minute. I might already be cooking something. Hold on a moment. Wait. Now it's hot over there. I need, like, shorter pants. Now, these are good. I like these. These just look better. Like, I don't know. I wish they got rid... I think you could see it when I did. Yeah. No, you can't see. You can't see me hovering over things. You can see... You can't see the mouse. You can see that I'm hovering over things. But the little, like, bandana on the leg, I wish I could get rid of that. But I am unable to. These shorts, like, they're so close to being, like, the best shorts to me. But it's you just gotta do this. And honestly, I am kind of feeling this. Get rid of this. Just get rid of it. Honestly, I've cooked with just... Street handwear is perfect, honestly. It's like my favorite hand thing. Because it's just a bunch of... It's just one... Oh, okay, bye, Charlie. See you later. You don't want to hear me yapping. You're like, I want to take a nap. Get away. All right. See you later, dog. It's just a glove, a wristband, and some rings. And you can, and also like, what's the word? Nail polish, and you can just dye the nail polish, and nothing else. And I love that. Love that a lot. Yeah. I think that's what we're going with. We're going to do this. Yeah. Oh. All right. What do these look like? No. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on a sec. I kind of do like that a lot, though. So we're gonna do... Yeah. Just make the little sleeve things, the little ends of the sleeves red. I like that a lot. Wait, don't I have... I don't. I have one of the super new special ones in... Oh, God, that pink is so good, actually. I love neon pink. It's like one of my favorite new, like, cool, what's the word? New dyes. Carmine red is pretty good, but I like ruby red a little bit more. It's like a darker red. But carmine red is like the perfect, like, you want all your points in red, none in green or blue. It's just all red all the time. Love that. But that's not what I'm looking for. I think we're just gonna go with the ruby. Well, hold on a second. Hold on a minute. What if we do that? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, don't do that. I think we're good. Wait. Yeah, might as well. Well, hey. Menfina's earring is really good, but there is not. Oh no, there's the yokai watch. Just put the yokai watch on. Oh, there's like a bunch of stuff and things. I forgot. I forgot. I wish I could put on the Master Fisher's ring, but there's no need to. There's no need to do that. Rip. Wait, there are some things. Like a Luminson ring. And the brand new ring. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I am good. Alright, I am good to go to start with the new story. New story content. I forgot there's a little blue at the back. It's cute. Alright. Alright. Let's go back to Tural. To Tuli Yulal. That's the capital city. Let's hear that good music. I'm still of the mind that this music sounding the way it does is because of The Emperor's New Groove. Because it also takes place in South America. More specifically in Peru. And the music in that movie sounded a lot like this. I don't know why I'm going this way. Maybe I can... Real quick. Not 50. No, not 40. Okay, 55. Oh, don't go in the water. Cool. Just letting the auto run take care of it. Alright, let's go. What's up, Yoshi P? How you doing? Are you? I need a better look. Stop it. Oh, you are dressed up. like a... What's the guy? What's their name? Viper. Viper job. Alright. Bol Wuruk. What's up, buddy? Ooh, silver. Ah, what's up? You been relaxing? Yeah. Cool. Anyway, you should eat some tacos. Let's talk to Brukevu. Buruk. Buruk? I think it's Buruk. Like the very small, tiniest amount of pause between Bur and Uk. Bruk. Buruk Evu. These names are so fun to say until they're like 10 letters long. Yeah. Buruk Evu, what's up? You got some tacos? I want some tacos. Ah, got a hankering for tacos on the house. Hell yeah. Just sit here. Oh. Yeah, taco. You like tacos? You ate so many when you turned 5, you could barely remember that? What? Who? Oh. Guy talking to a friend. Yeah, that was 30 years ago. I'm 35 now. I'm an ancient old man. Yeah, alright, that's weird. Just, you were a little boy, and now you're the fucking huge dude. I knew. Oh, God, that's right. He was in the lightning place. And they were, like, stuck in time for, God, so long. Like, for them, it was, like, 30 years. But for everyone else, it was, like, about a day and a half. God, that's horrifying. That's his son. He was 5 and now he's 35. That's so scary to think about. Man. He was in the big dome. That's what they call it in the game. And I hate that, but I also think it's hilarious. Go back to your other family, see what's going up. Yeah! What's up, girl? How you doing? It's like, oh man, I know shit's rough, but you know, we got resources to help you out. Oh, sick. I need that. God, I love her. Oh, is that my bestie? Oh, hello, bestie. I want tacos. Let's eat tacos together. It's like, you got it. Just crunch into one. Tacos, they're so good. Hey, what's going on, bestie? It feels like it's been ages. I've been running around with my alpaca, making a name for... This is what I have been doing. Making a name for myself at the Arcadian, you know. Fight Club, you know? You ever see a Fight Club? It's a good movie. It's nothing like what I've been doing. Ah, cool. Fight Club? Hell yeah, that sounds cool. Anyway, I was hoping to find you. We got stuff that I need to do. Alright. Come join me and my bro to help us out. Oh, suddenly it's foggy. And now me wearing shorts doesn't really feel appropriate. It feels like I'm underdressed. Oh, I forgot the giant climb to the top. Let's freaking go. We can do it. This is not at all the right way to go. I'm supposed to be taking this way. Maybe this is the way I'm supposed to go. How you doing, buddy? LCB Ironheart. That's her name. Don't wear it out. See, it's Marco Polo, Lester, Linus, and Lulu. The arterial climb. Fuck! I just remembered. There's a thing. There's a platforming puzzle challenge, and I kind of want to do it right now. It's gonna take a little bit. I don't even remember if I can do it. I don't know. Like, I remember doing it once, but it's Dylan. There's two? Oh, there's two. I vaguely remember hearing about the second one, but I don't remember. I also don't even remember where it's supposed to be. I think I have to actually go inside. Alright, okay, hold on. Dylan, now that you're here, I need your opinion on this. The music in Tuli Yulal sounding like this. All upbeat and jazzy like this. Is this like inspired, do you think inspired by The Emperor's New Groove? Because that takes place in Peru, in South America, and it has a very upbeat, jazzy soundtrack. Kind of like the daytime theme, and some would even say the nighttime theme too. What do you think? Do you agree, yes, no? Genzo, Ohio, good morning. Wasn't expecting to see you. I agree, only kinda. Yeah, there's this like real chill section, which is less like Emperor's New Groove. Hey, what's up? Go in there. Go in the room. Fuck the haters. I love Smile. I don't work today, that's why I'm awake early. No work on a Tuesday? Oh, lucky you. Oh, this is gonna be a voiced cutscene, I can feel it. Hey, it's our girly. What's up? It's been a while. It's been like, God, like 6 months. Ah, okay, never mind. I thought it was gonna be voice. It's like, hey, what's up, everybody? You hanging out? Yeah, the Kona summoned us, so, you know, we've been hanging out with him. You know. Not really have paperwork. We'll say, though, as much as I like the theme, I feel like it'd be better if they went with the samba kind of theme. Anyway, we're hanging out with Kona, wherever he is. Cryo and I were also here, too. We've been looking at the Golden City, now that it's been powered down. Yeah, that's we have been doing that. Monster Hunters. I don't think we're gonna be fighting a dragon that's like Monster Hunter looking. Dan creator Urian J are, you know, just doing a bunch of K6 all over the continent. That's why they're not here. Anyway, we gotta do stuff. We gotta hang out. I just realized I have not turned down the graphics on this game on my laptop because I'm streaming with a laptop, and man, it is like so much cleaner than back home because because it's just I have to turn it down at home because my computer is like scared of handling big game, but like now I can just go crazy with this and it looks so good. This 7.1. Oh, you are behind. Yes, I am. I haven't touched it. I don't like to do story unless it's on stream. There's Kona. There's the boy. What's up? I'm a little late. I'm sorry. Nah, it's good. We were just hanging out a little bit. So what's up? What do you need? Yeah, okay. So, we gotta go back to Alexandria. Oh, that's right. The queen died, and we gotta do a funeral. Yeah, so we gotta go. You know, it'd be polite if we went. You're totally right. We should do that. They know what funerals are, even though no one's really died there in a long time. So they're gonna remember the queen dying because now they've lost the ability to immediately forget. So that's gonna be kind of scary for them. We gotta talk them through it. Yeah. A funeral for the lean, green, bean, obscene, mean Queen Sphene. Why lean, though? She's not purple. That's dumb. How unforeseen. So stupid. She's not purple. Oh, man. You know what? I should go too. You know, we were kind of besties. You, me, and her. Even if I did have to kill her. You helped too, but you know, I had to do it. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Yeah. Sounds like a good plan. Question, Senpai. If you had an offer for a job, excuse me, in Japan, and it was a Shinto priest, would you take it or reject the offer? I would reject it, mostly because I have no clue how like Shintoism as a religion even operates. I'm not into being a part of a religion in general, even American ones, even Western ones, I should say. But you know, if I were offered a job to be a Shinto priest and I would have to convert to Shintoism, I would reject it, mostly because I do not know what that would entail. I feel like if I took the job and I wasn't really into Shintoism, they would see right through me. They'd be like, "Oh, this priest is full of shit. He doesn't believe a single word he's saying." making a potentially inhabited hornet's nest, but what do you think about Lamatyi? I adore her. I love Lamatyi so much. She's like one of my favorite like characters in this game. Right up there with Emmett Selk, with Vanat, with a bunch of people. See you at the crossroads, crossroads. But nah, I'm like me and Becky. You know Becky. Oh, there's the dogs. Me and Becky, like #1 with a bullet, like Lamatyi's strongest defenders. I'll say. I don't know if that's true, but amongst the people I know, we are her strongest fighters, defenders. Oh God, where is this? We gotta go to the back rooms? Oh, wow. We have to go all the way to over there. See, you and Becky are my people, I swear. Yeah, we, have taste. Interesting. I want to know the difference between Western and Japan religions. It would take a long time to talk, Genzo, about the differences between Japanese and Japanese and Western religions. First of all, in Japan, from what I've seen, you don't have one religion that you stick with for the vast majority of your life. Like from what I've seen, I don't know how true that is, but you have like a bunch of different religions. You have like a Shinto birth. You have like a Christian wedding. You have a Buddhist funeral, stuff like that. But in America, you have one religion for all of your life, unless you convert. But you're not borrowing things from other religions. Normally, I should say. Me and Becky high-fiving over Xenos, so you stand there like, I like Xenos too. I've kind of come to Becky's theory of little guy of the president of the place of the Arcadian being the shard of Xenos. It'd be cool. I would love that actually. Anyway, what's up, little dude? It's been a while, little man. Oh, that feels weird for us because we have different. You have just one. We don't have one religion. We have like 3 or 4. But like you usually stick with just one religion your whole life. Usually, some people don't. I have not. Well, technically I did, but I'm not changing. Anyway, hey, what's up, big sis? How you doing? I'm doing good. The girlie over here is always teaching me new stuff. Always learning. Very cool. I got some chocolate cake for you. Oh, fuck yeah, chocolate cake. What's the custom, for like funeral stuff? Yeah, okay, so same thing pretty much. Maybe the offering flowers thing is more common than we think. Yeah. Nah. Just give me the silver. Give me the money. I don't need food. Little Jaja, he's been added to the thing. And Tural. And I'm assuming Shale. Right in succession. Okay. What's up? Alright, time for the funeral. Mary had a little lamb. Never gonna not hear that. Understandable. Also, Terra from Kingdom Hearts Smash. Next question. I mean, you're not alone in thinking that. Like, the man is very attractive. He's very dumb, but he's also very attractive. Wait. I don't know if I would say dumb, actually. Naive. Straight up. Wait, hold on. Where am I going? Oh, over there. Okay. Just like Inosuke. I don't know if he's pretty though. I wouldn't call Terra pretty. He's handsome, but Inosuke is pretty. He's a pretty dude. He's a pretty guy. What's up, Gossin? How you doing? If we're here for the funeral, is this gonna be voiced? No. Yeah, hey, what's up? You're right, but they both kind of get the same vibe. I don't know. I feel like Inosuke's a little more unhinged than Terra. Thank you for being here. We're gonna do the funeral. We get the flowers? Yeah, here you go. What? We don't need to... We gotta wear the regulator? Yeah, it's not a requirement though. You know, so don't worry. You just gotta put on like a little thingy. Not necessarily the regulator. Oh, okay. You know, it's important that we remember Sveen. Remember the kindness as you make your offering. Yeah. They'll start soon. You better go. Okay, now we're being voiced. I'm calling it. Why is it right in Aetheryte, though? How about Terra and Yosuke? Nah, Yosuke is more... I don't know. They're not the same. Wait. Oh, it is? Okay. Wow, I was smart to like set it for the thing.
Although we are gathered here for the same reason,
That is not the voice I gave
hail
him.
from different lands. Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliolao. It was from
Being at this funeral, gotta be mad awkward. Like, oh, I did that. Did you know Gundam Overwatch 2 is coming tomorrow? Of course, Mercy gets every skin. I have not played Overwatch in a while. I would not know.
How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Sphene brought us together.
Queen Sphene?
Inspired and encouraged.
Still genuinely surprised they never did an Ava
boundless
crossover.
kindness.
That would have given Farah or Diva Ava skins. Yeah.
For ourselves as well as those around us.
With Ava crossing over with nearly everything. Yeah. Maybe Hideaki Anno doesn't like
Her
Overwatch.
Majesty's absence. There is a sadness beyond words. Yet we must. We will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us. So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed. And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow. Would that I could find solace in my own words.
What's up? It's me, Asteroid Liver. Liver. Instead of Meteor Survivor, it's Asteroid Liver. That's so stupid. Meteor Liver. Meteor lives. Oh, it's so dumb. No, Asteroid Liver. I kept saying Meteor Liver. Love my baby boy, Gulul Jaja. Yeah, he's the little dude. He's a little homie. He's so good.
Was Queen Sveen taken to the cloud?
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down. But even though I remember her,
I like Reese's
I'll
Puffs.
never
That's a good
see her
cereal.
again. That doesn't make sense.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
What will happen indeed?
I know this dude goes into the taqueria every day, spends 50 cents a year and selling sticks of gum at school. Oh no, he's
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolo. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
This is the first time they've ever had to deal with grief and they can't handle it. I wouldn't want to be them in this situation.
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui. To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sveen, you know? If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
But
Almost never see
won't be able to
Dusk White
see her,
Ellison and story stuff, so
right?
that was neat. Yeah.
I don't want to think about that. I wish I I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
Yeah, you and me both, kid. You and me both.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit. As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
True. But with that at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Guloja?
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead? I remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts. It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad. I want to remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
Guloja.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
Told my friend about the president being Xenos' reflection. He's saying to imagine Xenos with Vince McMahon's on-stage person. It was me, Warrior of Light. Ah, oh, son of a bitch. What? It was me, Warrior of Light. It was me all along, Warrior of Light. Everyone bought it. Even my immediate family bought it. And of course, right when I get out, someone's advertising their fucking, like, their, like, the nightclub that they're having in their house. Just Xenos fucking gorilla walking onto the stage. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, you remember your mom, kid? No. You know, she probably died forever. You know, she was here, but you know, she's probably, if she's alive, maybe. Do you want to know? Do you want to know who your mom is? I mean, you know, maybe. It's probably cool if I did. Alright. Yeah, I'll help. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Oh man, you came to the funeral, but I don't want you to deal with all this. Oh man, we're here for you, buddy. We're your best friends, dude. Lamatyi's like your aunt, man. This is the least family can do. Yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah. I feel like they should give more gil for MSQ quests. Oh, secret! What is it called? In Search of the Past. Oh, is this a dungeon? I believe it's a dungeon. We're gonna look in places. Time to do this without people. I should do it with, like, you know, okay. I should do it with one group. Really does seem hard to not view hanging with him to be manipulating the current ruler. Yeah, but like he's also like, I don't know, 9, 10, 6. He's a baby boy. He's a baby child. He needs friends, even if they're like grown ass adults. Grown ass adults, and one of them is his like his weird cat lady aunt. Shark. You. Middle-aged Tonawauta. Tonawauta. That's who and what you are. You are a Tonawauta. What's up? I'm the Tonawauta. You're watching Disney Channel. Do you have any adults in your life? My aunt, she's a cat lady, so she has a lot of cats. Not really. I'm just gonna fly. Go up. I'm real excited for like when I eventually, because I'm gonna suggest this to Becky, that we go through the. I don't remember what they're called. They're not the three fiends. The three guys, the optional Heavensward people, and I'm real excited to like see her reaction when we get to. It's a catty. It's a catty little bunny girl. I'm a cat, you know. Excited to see her go through Sephiroth and just be like, look, it's the Tales of Arise guy, because all the fucking like attacks that he has and the things are like terms used in Tales of Arise, which is mostly because those are terms used in Judaism. Hey, what's up? I don't know what you're talking about, though. Gabe! Tonawauta. You're fresh-faced. Hey, man! I know a little bit about the stuff. Alright, time to go back to the back rooms. Let's go, Jibanyan. One day, I'll actually stream Yokai Watch. I tried to, and then the emulator just could not handle it. It kept crashing at one particular, not one particular moment, but like after a set amount of time. And I believe I fixed it, which is why I was able to stream Dragon Ball Fusions and Pokemon. I should stream Pokemon Ultra Moon again. I love Ultra Moon. It's like my favorite. It's like my favorite mainline game. People hate it. I hate Ultra Moon specifically. They're just fucking lamoids. Let me in, Tassos. I gotta talk to the people. Gotta talk to Shale. Yeah. What's up? Here's your notes. Ultra Moon was the one that made me get a 3DS. It was the first Pokemon game I played since Yellow. It was great. It is great. It's so good. I feel like people are... Oh, hello, Flaw.
Thanks for coming to vote. Can you show me your identification?
Uh,
Here you go. I look pretty different since that picture was taken because I changed my gender. You don't look that different.
like, that is crushing to hear. Oh, man. I was about you said like thanks for coming to vote. Can I see some identification? And I was about to say identify this, and it just plays the fucking video of Sonic punching block in the back of the head.
Every stupid turtle.
Yes. Anyway, I don't know how long the stream's gonna go because my mom's internet is very unstable, which is why I haven't streamed in the past few days.
So I've heard. I'm surprised you're streaming tonight. If I mean,
It's my last day here, and you know I want to give it one more go. I'm coming back here, funnily enough, next weekend because my mom has like a job thing and she's gonna be out for 3 days. I'm definitely not streaming then. I'm just not even gonna risk it. Oh, dogs! They hear someone outside.
well, hey.
Oh,
Do you want to watch a video with me?
in like a second, we can, yeah.
They finally posted it. They finally posted
Oh God,
top-
it's like
the
2
top
hours,
10.
isn't it?
hour and a half.
That's still a long time. Though.
Yeah. Uh-huh. It's an exciting one. Steve almost has a point at one moment.
I do like that. Like one very specific section was spoiled by Lythero when he put up the best of compilation.
Yeah.
Wow, this makes me want
Oh,
to merge
don't worry.
into oncoming
He shows up
traffic.
in this one too.
Yeah.
It's not the same clip, but he shows up.
Oh, no, it is the same clip because it's in the best of that he put out.
Yeah, but they edit it into this one in their own way.
Oh, okay.
Sort of like how they did the last time with "Suck It, Light Arrow," you know that one.
This makes me want to merge into oncoming traffic.
It's pretty funny that I will say one spoiler for it. It doesn't affect like the rankings or anything, but like when they get their initial list of games that they have to narrow down, I'm not fucking kidding you when I say there's 3 different Mega Man X games on there. These guys like one company.
That's hilarious, but also like I can understand. I mean, listen, it has to be Mega Man X. It has to be there. Mega Man X2, you can kind of make an argument for it. Mega Man X3 being there is crazy because the American version of that game is dog shit. It is dookie. Like
Now, because when you make a top 10 SNES games list, you run into 2 problems.
Uh-huh.
The first problem is narrowing it down to 10 in the first place because
Yeah.
the SNES is like godlike. It's one of the greatest like game libraries of all time.
It's right next to PS2.
And the second problem is that you are going to get rose-tinted glasses, the likes of which you've never seen before on an SNES list.
Straight up.
I don't care who's making the list. No one's going to be able to look at that shit objectively.
Also, you gotta like balance between like respecting the classics and what is objectively good. Because
yeah, okay. I am happy to report, after having seen this one, I'm happy to report.
Yeah.
It factors in, but it's not like the defining thing like it was on some prior lists.
Oh, okay. The only reason I'm not putting the game up for you is because, you know, this is 14 and I don't know. I know you probably don't care. I don't know how much of this would even be in one ear out the other.
No, you're right on the money. I don't.
Okay. Especially since this is like shit from like the most recent expansion, which means that like we need to that like, you know, it's new stuff, not even stuff that you've seen in passing.
Parents say that this new show is like crack for toddlers in a bad way. What's the good way?
Yeah. So, have you been getting ads on Twitter for femboy fitness?
I'm not on Twitter regularly anymore.
All right, cool.
I pop on there like maybe once, once because I keep getting art notifications, and that's kind of the only reason I'm on there. I did see one really good thread on there today, though. Post the funniest video that you've ever post your funniest wrestling video.
Oh yeah, I've seen some of the wrestling videos.
So now we have a new soundboard option.
He's fat. He's fat. I love Scott stuff. So funny thing is that like you know, I've seen people I've seen someone post the, you know, I've got freaks 9 days out of the week. I didn't know that it just goes on for like a second longer. Where it's like
Scott Steiner's rambly promos are the best.
Like I didn't know after the you ain't Papa Pie, I'm the big bad booty daddy. I didn't know it's English. I didn't know about that. That ties it together in a nice big bow.
This fat son of a bitch.
You could make an argument for any of Scott's videos, promos, whatever you want to call them, being one of the funniest things you'll see in wrestling.
I would like to also nominate this. If you're not a big wrestling fan, then you might not know about Christian Cage. You might not know, but Christian Cage is one of the funniest guys in wrestling. There was an old TNA promo he did in the ring with this guy is like, yeah,
Oh no.
it's the capital of Thailand, and he goes like, all right, go ahead, tell me, what is it? Bangkok, low blow.
I did see that. So we're getting a few hiccups of internet being dookie. It's been twice now.
I've noticed, yeah.
Yeah. So if it gets so bad that the stream just straight up is like, no, you're done, then yeah, we're calling it. I mean, we would have to call it. So, what a fucking week it's been for VTubers, for big VTubers.
I didn't know you guys had so many Nazis.
Okay, so I'll be straight up with you. I don't know who the fuck that is, and I'm glad I don't.
They're associated with gamer subs.
Yeah, and like, I see you say associated. I think that just means because everyone's saying associated. I think it just means they have like a flavor, a bottle,
something like that.
Like
by the
they
way,
have they're sponsored by it. Like they're not like Shy Lily and Cinder, or maybe not for a while, where it's like, you know, they own part of the company.
Which, by the way, gamer subs, batting 1,000.
Like, they just cannot catch a break. If something happens with Shy Lily and she gets canceled, oh, it is fucking over for them. Because she owns like half the company. She's like, for better and worse, the face of it. Makes me wonder what's gonna happen to Flork of Cows, because they have a flavor. They have a bottle, a shaker. It's not even just the whole thing with Cinder and the Nazi one. I don't know the name of, and I don't want to look it up.
Yeah, don't. You're doing yourself a favor, don't.
There's also the fucking like.
By the way, real quick about Cinder, real quick, that whole Google document, surprisingly boring.
Yeah. Like, you would think a reaction, not a reaction, but like a response to accusations would be at the very least heated, and like it's like, no, I'm the right one. Everyone's wrong. I'm not
you would
owned.
think. Yeah, you would think that like a Google document or like an expose of someone of something of this caliber of getting like, oh, it's over for them, would read like that fucking meta AI John Cena statutory thing.
Oh God, no.
You would think that's usually where it goes, like by page 2, but this one was just 8 pages of nothing.
Oh God, that is one of the worst things to happen to John Cena.
That might be the first $1 trillion lawsuit.
Yes, actually,
it might be. I don't know, like,
because I know for a fact Cena's people will not take this sitting down.
Unfortunately, Cena's people, WWE, they're just straight up MAGA people, so maybe they love it. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
I should have maybe done this with NPCs instead of people, because then they would tell me like, hey, go here, rather than being subject to having to learn on the fly like actual gamers. You know what I rewatched recently? Because I was like, I think I'm gonna watch the Devil May Cry anime, and I didn't. I rewatched some of the Pat and Wooly Devil May Cry playthroughs.
Yeah?
Yeah. God, Devil May Cry 4, their playthrough is still so good.
So, you know what I watched recently?
What did you watch recently?
Funny Games.
Funny game. Oh, Funny Games.
Here's my review of Funny Games. You know that bad faith argument that people like to throw at Spec Ops: The Line?
I would simply not shoot the white phosphorus.
Yeah,
people.
yeah. It presents these people for you to kill. The game will not progress until you kill, so you kill, and then the game's like, why did you kill them? Don't you feel bad? It's like the worst bad faith argument you can think of, because it fundamentally misunderstands the point of Spec Ops: The Line. But that's exactly what Funny Games is. There's like a moment, because like, for those who don't know, spoiler free by the way, Funny Games is about two smug, edgy golfers basically home invading a family on vacation at a lake house and just torturing them for 2 hours. That's what Funny Games is. Yeah. I was like, when's it get funny? It never happened. And there's a moment in the movie where one of the guys says, hey, let's make a bet. We'll make a bet by 9 a.m. this morning. Either both of us will be dead, or all three of you will be dead, right? And then he straight up, no joke, fucking fourth wall breaks, looks directly at you, the viewer, through down the camera, like straight down the middle. It says, "What do you guys think? You're rooting for them, right? Yeah, we'll see." And it's like, fuck you, fuck you, movie, fuck you.
I don't know. It sounds like
It's not fun. It's shot well. It's directed well. The camera work was done by a demon. It's very effective, but like the story's just, man, what do you want me to do with this? It's nothing, right? It's nothing. It's torture porn. What do you want me to say?
I mean, I think that's the point. I think it's like supposed to be a very uncomfortable type of movie.
Yeah, sure. I've seen uncomfortable movies, and guess what? A lot of them I've seen, they have something to say. This one ain't got nothing to say other than sometimes we watch people suffer for our amusement. It's like, that's art. Okay? Fucking making me endure two edgy golfers for 2 hours. How fucking dare you?
I love you just keep calling them edgy golfers. Like
that's what they are!
Because like that's their whole...
They kill a dog with a golf club!
Like that's their whole character. It's that they're edgy and that they're golfers.
They're at a rich lake house. What do you want me to say? The family came there to golf.
See, I didn't know that. Okay. You know, I don't imagine a lake house being a place to go golfing.
God, it's so annoying.
You have a lot of strong feelings about fighting games.
I do, and they're not fun. It's not. You know what actually has a movie that? You know what movie actually has like a disturbing display of someone just inflicting pain on somebody for his own selfish reasons, and he's an actual character with like levels, and like he's interesting to watch. It's actually kind of sad because it's not just him; it's the character he actually involves in his life. Like Martin. You ever seen the movie Martin?
I've never even heard of Martin.
Martin is the movie that George A. Romero made in between Dawn of the Dead and Day of the Dead. He made it in 1978. It's about a guy who may or may not be a vampire. He kills several people to drink their blood. It's one of the saddest movies I've ever seen, and it's awesome. Yeah. And it also has an ending that's a big gut punch. The difference is Martin had something to say. Funny Games is just disturbing for disturbing's sake. I gotta vet my movies better. It's on the fucking disturbing movies iceberg. What do you want me to say, right?
Yeah, exactly.
What do you want me to say? It's try hard shit. This is the same guy, the director. He's the same guy who made The Piano Teacher. I'm convinced he's never had a happy emotion in his life. Or like he smiled once and he was a kid and he goes like, ugh, don't like that.
Glad I never did that ever again.
It's not the only movie I watched though. I've been watching a bunch of movies lately ever since I saw Sinners. It just reminded me why I like movies again.
Yeah.
And I watched a couple other ones. Like I saw The Watchers. Have you ever heard of The Watchers?
Never
Came out last
heard
year.
of The Watchers.
It came out last year, and it's about like this. It takes place in Ireland. There's like this chick who works at a pet shop, and she's given like, hey, we got a special job for you. Would you like to deliver this parrot to like this one client a couple towns over? And she's like, oh sure. And she and the parrot end up getting lost in this big forest on the way over there. Her car breaks down. The forest literally traps her there. She runs into 3 other people, like, get in this house or you're gonna die. And like, what? How would and she knows something's about to like chasing her. She's like, come on, hurry. And they're just stuck in this shack where the creatures outside just watch them. They're watchers and everything. And it sounds interesting, right? It's not very interesting after that.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's one of those where, like, the concept pulls you in, and then it's like, well, shit, now what? It's not interesting, but like in a disappointing way. It's just like, oh.
It's like whatever you imagined would have been more interesting than what they came up with.
But like the thrust of it is that they're trying to find a way to get out of the forest without getting killed by these things, right? Because they're not active during the day, but the forest is so gigantic that they're still lost. So how do they get out, right? Well, I mean, sort of happens, and then you're like, oh, cool, they did it. That's the end of the movie. And then there's 30 minutes left.
Oh.
Oh, come on. You're not gonna... What are you doing? And then I see who directed it by the end of it, and I was like, oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, who is that?
It's directed by M. Night's daughter.
Oh, the one that's the pop star.
No, not that one. The other one.
Oh, I didn't even know you had to.
Yeah.
Neat. All right.
Yeah, it's Shonda Knight Shyamalan. I mean, I don't know if it's her daughter or like family member or sister or something. I don't know. Point is, he also produced it, so like I'm sure he had a hand in making it. And I'm like, the ending. It's like, yeah, that's an M Night ass ending. Yeah. It's just sort of mid. It's just sort of mid. You know, it's not mid that I saw though. I saw the TV Glow.
Like that is one movie that like. It's there. I need to watch it, and like the amount of time that I'm spending not watching it is time wasted.
I can understand why, because like Rocco was like, "Oh, what? You watch Nickelodeon now? You want to kill people?"
God, he said something on Blue Sky about Sinners, and it's like one of my favorite things he's ever said. Hold on.
Movie that made me question my identity and my life. Joker
right.
2.
Wish I could.
I don't want to be the Joker now.
He said, wish I could enjoy Sinners, but the excess talk about, quote, pussy eating, parentheses, and literally showing it, put me off completely. In the words of Batman, heroes don't do that. First Kugler L.
Yeah, it's a very openly horny movie by like the midway mark. So.
First Kugler L. I love that.
No, this is Kugler's best movie. I'm saying that with my whole chest.
Yeah, a lot of people are.
Yeah.
I need to get home soon so I can watch.
But yeah, I saw the TV Glow. Very good movie. Very, very horribly sad movie. That ending hits like a fucking Mack truck.
Ooh.
I will say nothing more because I want you to go in as blind as possible. But you know what else I saw? I saw Companion.
Ooh.
I'm sure you've seen the ads for that, right? Companion.
Yes. So what's really funny is that like I've seen only the first trailer. And then people were like, oh, they came out and like, you know, one of the trailers spoils that like, oh, it's a robot girl. And it's like, I didn't know that. The first trailer doesn't like let you think that at all.
Yeah, and then the second trailer completely just is like, yeah, she's a robot.
Yeah, I would have.
Now what?
I would have loved to watch without knowing that.
Also, the fucking poster gives it away now.
Yeah.
He's got like the blank robot eyes now. So like, yeah, spoiler, not spoiler, the main girl's a robot. It's her finding out. Her finding out is 100% a twist, and it happens relatively early for her. We already know, based on the marketing and shit, but, I mean, for fuck's sake, now that you know it, I'll go ahead and say something kind of clever about it, though. Her name is Iris. That's the character's name. Her name is Iris. That's just Siri backwards.
That's fine. I like that.
And it does go into places that I wasn't quite expecting. I mean, it's predictable, but it has a couple of fun like curveballs in there, and it's fun. I liked Companion quite a bit. I will say one other thing. Before the guy reveals to her that she is that, he has a nickname for her, and she doesn't really question it, and it's the most diabolical thing I've ever heard anyone call someone affectionately, right?
Oh.
He calls her Beat Boop.
Oh, I don't like that. For like a robot
yeah, no,
name.
piece of shit.
That feels... Almost like calling her a slur. That's almost on the level of calling her a clinker, I feel.
Also, if you need another selling point, I got one for you. By the final act of the movie, there are two characters who come in, and one of them, I swear to God, looks, sounds, and talks like if Pat existed in this universe.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, Pat is almost in this movie.
That's very strange. I want him to, like...
I don't want to say why. I don't want to say why it's great without spoiling anything. So, like, go watch it if you can.
Yeah.
But, oh, it's so fucking funny.
I want him to, like, put it on one day while watching the page, you know, they put the baby to bed, and, like, be fucking, like, flashbanged by himself showing up in the movie.
Paige just like, it's you! Let's see, what else did I watch? What else? Oh yeah, I saw The Killing of a Sacred Deer. Here's my review of The Killing of a Sacred Deer. About 20 minutes in, I asked myself, how come nobody in this movie is talking like a human?
Oh, it's one of those movies.
Uh-huh. It sure is. And apparently, the villain in this movie, his performance is apparently what landed him the role as the Joker in the Batman at the end.
Oh.
Yeah. You know, that character that we didn't see, but we heard, and we kind of got the idea of what that universe's Joker is supposed to be like. Apparently, this was the movie that, like, yo, no, it has to be you.
Yeah.
I would like to read to you some funny reviews that I saw. I was also just adding a bunch of stuff that I realized I hadn't added to my list already, like movies I'd seen in the past. For example, Pacific Rim. You've seen Pacific Rim, right?
Love Pacific Rim. It's like top 10 movies ever.
Makes sense with this review. Here we go. This film is Transformers for gays, but somehow also Evangelion for straight people at the same time.
That is so true. That is like, God, someone said it. It feels like.
Me when Guillermo del Toro breathes. You're doing amazing, sweetie.
It's true.
He only imprisoned it, like Vali Armanda.
Even the movies that like do not great at the box office, they're still weird enough to be like, you know what, keep making weird movies.
The Vitral explains the need for a remote location.
Still there?
It was
Yeah.
doubtless their prime
Your voice was
security.
roboting for a second, sorry.
Yeah,
Though
no,
I
that's
expect
what it's like
Sriracha
over
did
here.
not foresee the opportunity
Charlie
to
Day is the
use the
definition of chaotic good.
True.
After the movie was over, my girlfriend said, I thought they kept showing the dog because they were going to have the dog drift with somebody.
That's a great idea, but oh man.
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body
Let's see.
of the beast.
Pretty much all the reviews for Blazing Saddles are, hey, where are the white women at?
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time,
Deadpool is jealous of this film's fourth wall breaking.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. If any movie demolishes the fourth wall, it's Blazing Saddles.
Yeah.
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will
You've
be
got to remember
worthwhile.
that these are just
For the
simple
army you
farmers.
stand to gain will
These are
far
people of the
surpass any
land,
composed
the
of
common
mechanical
clay of the New
soldier.
West. You know,
Morons.
morons.
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once. Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
You can tell Bloodborne emulation's really coming along because the Discord has moved on from videos of the vanilla game in 4K 60 to stuff like this, and it's just a screenshot of Bloodborne, but it's Duke Nukem as the player character.
Tishalja, you will assist Kaniloka. As one of the Land's Guard's finest
Looney Tunes
players,
back in
your
action.
knowledge may be of use in his experiments.
That Space Jam has become a sort of bizarre, nostalgia-based cult classic, while Back in Action has become virtually forgotten as a crime against good taste.
It's okay. Listen, I'm not saying that, like, you know, they shouldn't be equal, but like one of them has Michael Jordan and the other one doesn't.
No, they both have Michael Jordan.
Is Michael Jordan in Back in Action?
He makes a cameo, yes.
Oh, okay, but a cameo is not being in the movie.
Although I don't know if it's an actual cameo or if it's just they just superimposed footage of Michael Jordan from Space Jam into the movie for
I
a
feel
second.
like that's what that is.
I will do as you command.
Here we go.
But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
Joe Dante's Ready Player One.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliyolal.
I love this movie, but I feel as though Steve Martin's character should have been Robin Williams instead.
But here and now, it is close. So very, very.
The 40-year-old virgin.
Oh,
This has to be the scariest horror film to straight white men.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction.
Aggressively 2005.
oh.
Why did it turn into Midsummer at the end?
That which I seek does not lie within this dome.
All right, okay, I'll bite. What actually is Joe Dante's Ready Player One? Because no, okay, it's. I thought you saying Joe Dante's Ready Player One was like
No,
introducing
Looney
a new
Tunes Back in Action. No, Looney Tunes Back in Action. That's what that is.
Now I'm extra confused about why did it become Midsummer near the end? Because like.
No, I'm talking about the 40-year-old virgin now.
Oh, the
I'm switching
okay.
movies.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, straight up, it does do that.
Uh-huh. Here's another one. I respect women so much I stay away from them completely.
Are you alright?
Steve Carell trying to have sex. Cinematic universe. Paul Rudd is the hottest man alive. That's it. That's the review.
You know,
Tishalja.
alive, I don't know, but I'm not saying he's not hot.
Like the people in the outskirts said, few Mamorja live.
Here's another review. 4 stars.
I can't imagine
Same.
any other Ubico women were
Same.
that to know. That being the case, she could well be the one.
All right, next up.
This observatory Kanaloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility?
Crank 2, High Voltage.
Something about Tishalja there.
I fucking love this movie, man.
That's where we're going next then.
From what I've heard, it's basically, what's the movie all in first person where it's like a guy doing like a bunch of cool video game stuff, like jumping off of vehicles and shooting guns, but in first person.
Oh, something Harry.
Hardcore Henry, that's what it is.
Hardcore Henry. Hardcore Henry. Yeah, yeah.
I've heard that,
one,
like
yeah.
I've heard that like Crank 2 is like Hardcore Henry 0. It is like the blueprint almost.
I don't. Okay, so like this gets thrown around a lot where people say, "Oh man, you should watch this. It's X on steroids." Crank 2 is the first movie on steroids.
Yeah.
Like they saw, like the first movie happened, audiences said we loved it, and they're like, "No, you don't. You're gonna love this."
No, you don't. You're stupid. You're gonna love this movie.
We only got 2 Crank films, and yet they're rebooting Batman for the 408th time. As a great man once said, "Fuck that."
Well, that's the thing about Crank. They can't improve upon perfection. Crank 2 is the best that it can be. Like to
My favorite part of Crank 2 is that it just ends with him becoming Darkman. Here's another one. 2 bored dirtbags / hyperactive camera operators working off the general ethos of fuck you, fuck everything, accidentally destroy and rebuild cinema in their psychotically depraved image before simply burning it all down again anyway just for the hell of it. Presumably, we once lived in a world where real people okayed this and spent money on it. We have to go back.
Destroyed, rebuilt cinema, only to destroy it again.
Within the first 10 minutes, Jason Statham sticks a rifle up some dude's ass, and that is nowhere near the most insane thing that happens in this movie.
Oh, not even close.
Oh, it's not even close. It's not even counting the racetrack sex scene.
Nope.
Alright, let's see. I Am Legend.
Oh.
The population dropped to 12 million people due to the virus, and people still watch Shrek. Iconic.
I love that, like, Will Smith's character has seen Shrek so many times, he can just quote it verbatim.
There's so many reviews in this that just reference the part with Shrek in it. It's amazing.
It's the part that sticks with people. Not the ending,
You know what part-
but the Shrek part.
You know what part of this movie sticks with me?
Ooh.
Where, like, he's about to have that rant with that lady in the hallway, and he's like, "Yo, come on." Why did he say it exactly like that? Why did he do that to I?
We'll never know.
Cries and then sings Bob Marley. It does not get better. To have an endless supply of movies to watch from a blog. Do you realize that's how long ago this movie came out? Blockbuster was still a thing.
It feels like Blockbuster dying is recent, but it's not.
It really isn't. When is there going to be a best performance by a dog Oscar category?
Real, true.
That's what I'm fucking saying.
Do you know what the mockbuster title for I Am Legend is from the Asylum movies?
What is it?
It's I Am Omega.
I mean, that makes sense because it's based off of the Omega Man, which is based off of the Last Man on Earth. So yeah,
Yeah.
that one's not outrageous if you know the source material. If you don't, it sounds baller as shit.
Yeah. It's no Transmorphers, though.
Yeah. If Will Smith had said, "Get out of my swamp," I would have given this 5 stars. I would have let the dog eat me. I don't care. Ghostbusters.
The original?
Yeah.
Okay.
A movie with no emotional core, no character arcs or growth. No one learns anything. It's not saying anything. It shouldn't work, and somehow it's perfect. No one's been able to replicate it, and they need to stop trying.
I don't know. I feel like there is something to be said about the first Ghostbusters movie with like how it plays out. Like, ghost blowjobs are weird.
That's literally the next review, where it says, I'm very glad they included the ghost sex scene. It definitely added to the plot.
It sure does.
Fellas, is it gay to bust some slime with your bros?
I mean, listen, busting makes me feel good.
Egon is kind of hot, not gonna lie.
True.
Me, when I hear the tiniest noise while tiptoeing at 4 a.m. in the kitchen for some shredded cheese, who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Alright, next up. Transformers.
The animated one or the Michael Bay one?
The Michael Bay one. The first one. Yeah.
Alright.
I don't know, man. When the cars turn into robots and fight each other and things blow up, I tend to smile.
A lot of Transformers 1 is like the first time a lot of people suddenly decided they were too good for robots turning into cars and fighting each other.
I will say this is the only one of these I can fucking tolerate. It's the only one of these I can tolerate.
Because, like, the worst parts about the Michael Bay Transformers movies, like, are the least bad in the first one.
Mm-hmm. It just gets worse from here.
There's no weird racism. There's no little robot humping making Fox's leg.
There's no dogs humping vigorously on screen.
Yes, God, I forgot about that. The second
A gag not seen since 2001's Joe Dirt.
I remember that. And it's been so long since I've seen Joe Dirt. Oh, man.
But, like, yeah, Transformers is the most 3 out of 5 movie ever, and they just decided to hone in on all the bad qualities in all the sequels.
Yeah. And then Michael Bay stopped directing them, and then they got better.
Mm-hmm.
Until the Beast Wars one, and
Look,
people
dude,
didn't really like that one.
look, man, they lost Megan Fox after the second one. Even she knew.
Even she knew. Well, she's apparently been new, so...
Yeah. But, like, yeah, 3 out of 5. Shit blows up, shit transforms, shit gets messy, and everyone is sweating.
Everyone is sweating.
Everyone's glistening in this movie.
There's so much orange and blue.
Yeah. Bumblebee. Me. I want to love and protect you.
Yes.
Yeah, Bumblebee is baby, yeah.
It's why he gets his own movie, and that movie is like the most well-received one.
Mm-hmm. What I've Done by Linkin Park should play at the end of every movie.
True. Correct. Straight up, one of my favorite videos ever is like the ending to Oppenheimer, but they play Linkin Park's What I've Done over it.
All right, next up. The Land Before Time. Rated G for violence, mayhem, murder, intense scenes of peril, and the death of a child's beloved mother.
Yeah.
That's Don Bluth, all right.
That sure is Don Bluth.
I can't believe a story so emotionally scarring to my childhood is contained in a movie that is just barely over an hour long.
Yeah, it's real short.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy that some of the direct-to-video movies are longer.
Yeah.
You'd think they'd just phone it the fuck in for 14 sequels, which is what they did, but no, some of them just go longer.
Well, I mean, like, you're at home. There's no time limit. You can watch a movie for as long as you want because you're at home.
Sarah's the most annoying little bitch of a dinosaur. You expect me to feel sorry for her? Because I don't.
I've always thought this about Sarah, even as a kid.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a little bitch. Yeah.
Why is she so mean all the time?
It's like, no, listen, honey, I get it. Bad spot. You know who else is in a bad spot? Spike. He ain't saying shit. He decided to keep his mouth shut. The correct decision.
Yeah. Spike is like, the Zaza got me acting like Mr. Bean. I ain't saying shit.
Shit. I love dinosaurs and crying, so...
So...
Let's go from this Don Bluth film to the last one, Titan AE.
Ah, Titan AE. A movie I have strong memories of, but I can't remember a single goddamn thing. Does that make sense? Probably.
Yeah, no, it is one of those movies. It's either this is a soft spot movie for you, or you don't remember a goddamn thing about it. It's one of those.
It's like I remember,
which is a bad note for Fox Animation Studios to die on.
It's like I remember watching it. I remember, when I see the characters, I'm like, I remember seeing you on the screen in the movie. I don't remember anything about it though.
Here we go. Bring back 2D animated films that aren't even trying to hide the blatant CGI.
Yeah.
I find them so endearing.
Honestly, you can make a case for CG for like weird alien, not normal creatures. Like that's what you're supposed to use CG for in a 2D animated film.
Yeah.
For shit
it makes them feel different.
That's like out of this world.
Saw this as a kid hundreds of times, and now all the people I've been in a relationship with have colored hair.
It's probably not related.
So you know the fucking trend of like we're gonna have an Asian girl, like an Asian woman in our movie, in this action movie. You have to give her a colored streak in her hair. You have to. You
either give her like not normal dyed hair or a streak in the hair.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you know.
I think it started here.
Probably actually.
Fucking Kita walked so Go-Go could run.
Yeah.
I'm always a fan of whenever they put Nathan Lane in anything. True, Nathan Lane's in this movie.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he's one of the alien weirdos, yeah.
Excellent.
Like the celebrity voice cast for this movie's kind of nuts. Like, you have Matt Damon, you have Bill Pullman, Drew Barrymore, John Leguizamo, Nathan Lane, Janine Garofalo, and Ron Perlman.
Jeez.
And of course, because it's a Don Bluth production, Tone Loc is there.
Oh.
All right, next up.
You know what movie I've actually never seen, even though it seems like a movie I would have probably come across in my youth. We're Back, A Dinosaur Story.
Oh, man. Movie's so fucking weird.
That's what I've heard people say.
All right, let's see what they have to say about it. It's not in my list because I've never seen the whole thing. I've seen most of it. I've never finished this movie. For whatever reason, something keeps getting in the way. Like, I'll watch the beginning. I'll watch, like, most of the, like, last 40 minutes. It's that middle that I've never actually seen, where they actually sing in Times Square. The thing that's on the cover. I've never seen that part in its entirety, so it's like, Here we go. Maybe the weirdest fucking movie I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Just remembered that as a kid, I knew the main dinosaur was John Goodman, but then I'd see John Goodman as the T-Rex outside of this, and whenever Roseanne was on, I'd think about the T-Rex from this movie putting his tail in Roseanne's vagina and saying, well, hey there, friend.
Oh, no.
Oh, that is horrible. That is a horrible review.
And mods delete his account.
I am a mod. Oh. Laughing nervously. What the fuck?
God, speaking of streamer stuff, Todd in the Shadows recently posted on Blue Sky that he loves referring to people as chat. He just, like, that's like one of his favorite things to do now. Just an unseen audience just calling them chat. And everyone in the replies is like, chat, can you believe this? Chat, is this true?
Oh my god. I don't do that with chat. I do that with Mr. Electric.
Mr. Electric.
I'll point at no one in particular, or I'll just point like behind me, be like, Mr. Electric, kill him.
Just go into the comments on Twitter. Mr. Electric, is this true? Instead of Grok, it's Mr. Electric.
Yes, it is true. He ruined my dream journal.
God, that's another thing I've seen. I saw. Well, I mean, I've not the Shark Boy and Lava Girl. I've seen that a bunch of times as a kid. The Adam and Pals video about it, or watching it.
That particular clip I've seen like 1,000,000 times. It's so good.
You ruined my dream journal.
Not just that, but like also George Lopez, when it's his turn, he goes, "You are in my class, not the other way around.
I know everything, and you know nothing.
Know nothing."
And you see he's like losing it. His character's like going crazy.
Here we go. Okay, here's a couple more of these. You know, I've never seen A Clockwork Orange, but I imagine it's a lot like this.
That's funny.
I wish they weren't back.
Oh.
John Goodman busts out his giant dinosaur dick. Okay, but why was Rex playing golf?
Why was he playing golf?
That's a very good question. They never explained it. Alright, let's keep going. The Big Lebowski.
Oh.
They peed on his fucking rug, man. It really tied the room together, man. Scott Pilgrim for 40-year-old white men.
Real, true.
Yep. Mr. Treehorn treats objects like women, man. It's taken me a long time to figure out why The Big Lebowski is such a cult movie and why it isn't more popular. The Coen brothers have made some pretty huge films, so why don't more people know about this? Especially since it stars Jeff Bridges, John Goodman, Steve Buscemi, Julianne Moore, and a bunch of others. Like, surely people would know this movie. Well, no. The simple reason I think it's a cult movie is because it's a character movie. A lot of people, mostly an audience not dedicated to loving film, go to a comedy movie for a lot of gags. The Big Lebowski isn't funny because there's a bunch of gags. It can be, but only once or twice. This film is funny because of its characters. That's why this film is so popular, like on a niche website that loves film, like Letterboxd, but not on, say, IMDb. But yeah.
That's pretty good. That's a good review.
Yeah.
Maxie, hello. Welcome to the
Maxie.
stream.
No, Donnie, these men are nihilists. There's nothing to be afraid of. Is one of the funniest lines of dialogue put to screen.
I got meatballs in spaghetti. Oh, hell yeah. Love that.
Yeah.
It's like you want some spaghetti with your meatballs? It's like, you know, a little bit.
Yum a dum dum.
I also had noodles today. I had a cheese special, which is 2 packets of ramen in one meal. Can you believe I have digestive issues? It's hard to imagine.
Oh my god. All right. Here's another one. Shut the fuck up, Donnie. Here's another one. Why is the poster for this movie so ugly? It put me off of watching this movie for years, and it was actually funny as fuck. Man, fuck this poster.
Hold on. I need to, like, look at the Big Lebowski poster.
I'll show you.
Okay. Because, like...
I got you, dog.
Because, like, when I think ugly poster that's, like, you know, turning me off of watching a movie, I think of, like... Oh, no. Oh,
I hear you.
Okay, you hear me. Cool. The stream did not die. Cool. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Where, you know, it being ugly is kind of the point, but it's still...
It's an ugly movie, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, looking at this thing, I thought that the stream was going to die for real forever. I'm also going to double check and see. Looking at that Big Lebowski poster, I don't think it's ugly. It's weird, is what it is.
I don't think it's representative of the film.
Absolutely not.
Yeah. All right, let's see. What else? Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Oh.
Yeah, this shit's flawless. More goofy mysteries, please. I demand it. Bob Hoskins dancing is an all-timer. A critical piece of annoying short husband and hot tall wife who likes him because he makes her laugh representation.
Yeah.
Damn straight. Yeah. Looks great for the 80s, but this would never happen IRL.
IRL.
Haha, what is this movie? How are they even allowed to make it? How are you guys allowed to watch this as kids? Great stuff.
How are you allowed to watch this as kids is kind of for real though. Like it feels like an R-rated movie.
Not really. It feels like PG-13, but
It was back when PG-13, you know, was a little more edgy. When
back then PG was edgy. Back then Beetlejuice fucking honked his dong and went like, "Nice fucking model."
Spaceballs was PG. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Come back here, you fat bearded bitch. It was a different time.
It sure was.
Here we go. This is how you do horniness in a kid's movie.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Another review comments on the horniness of this film, where it's like, if I had seen this at the age of 11, the Jessica Rabbit intro scene would have made me spontaneously combust. I would have imprinted onto her so hard, like thousands, maybe millions of others. I could have been normal. Instead, I watched Flushed Away, and now I'm married to a rat. Call me Brat Rat.
I was gonna make a comment about how it's funny they use the word imprinting like they're a fucking baby duck, but they just kept going. They're married to a rat now.
Here we go. That scene with Donald and Daffy trying to kill each other is a landmark in cinema.
Yes.
100%. The tunes spit out real water. The tunes reflect real moving light. The tunes smoke real cigars. The tunes tote real guns. The tunes smash real plates. The tunes look real people in their real eyes. The tunes aren't just drawn on top of an empty space in an already recorded scene. They are interacting with and living in the real world. Completely and utterly groundbreaking. 100%, without a doubt, one of the most technically proficient films ever made.
And if you can imagine, it was kind of a nightmare to work on because of that.
That's another review says this, where it says, I love this movie, but sometimes watching it stresses me out, thinking about how hard literally every shot must have been to do.
Oh, man. I think the ultimate in that is in Space Jam 1 when Bugs and Daffy are like in Michael Jordan's house and they're like looking for his bag of stuff and they're like opening the doors and looking inside, and it's like, oh god, like even modern technology probably doesn't make it easier to do.
No, it really doesn't. Here we go. Make people say bitch in kids' movies again, please.
Yes.
Agreed. That poor Boot did nothing wrong!
He's so innocent. The little shoe.
He literally did nothing. Why?
Didn't even
Seriously,
have a name.
What do you see in that guy? He makes me laugh. Let's see. The Terminator.
Oh.
How can something be so fun yet so boring at the same time?
Oh no. Oh, that is a hot take.
Mm-hmm. It sure is.
Especially for Terminator 1.
James Cameron writes dialogue as if he's never talked to another human being in his entire life.
Oh, ooh, these are
Yeah,
some...
he kind of does. In this movie, that's true, yes. 5 out of 5 for the cop Holocaust scene alone. Fucking cop Holocaust.
That is one way to describe it.
Imagine sending some guy back in time so he can plow your mum. I don't think I've ever seen a film with better storytelling. Next to zero expository dialogue in the first act, everything is set up through the action, and it's done so perfectly.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
What happens to the iguana? I like the part where Reese's partner in the future gets vaporized and it just cuts to him looking mildly disappointed. Sarah Connor's terrible, horrible, no good, very bad day.
Yeah.
Laugh my ass off. No, my whole life I thought Schwarzenegger was the good guy.
Not yet. Almost.
Which leads us to Terminator 2, Judgment Day. My family watches Terminator 2 every Thanksgiving because we're thankful for Terminator 2.
That's pretty good.
That's a real good one, yeah.
They'll be safe with me. Please.
There's a lot of PG-13 movies that feel rated R, but this is the rare R movie that is spiritually PG-13.
Yes, actually.
Yeah? I must have said, oh my god, at least 80 times watching this. Holy shit, now this is a fucking movie.
We must protect the Ronek.
Don't worry. We're right
Those
behind
poor
you.
guys who came to save John after he called for help only for him to order Arnie to beat them up must have been so confused. I enjoyed the last film of this franchise. What a great ending to this franchise. These 2 films of the franchise are so good. Imagine if there were more films to this franchise that only has 2 films in it. Imagine!
Man, not even like acknowledging that T3, as not good as it is, has a crazy ending. Because like I understand like not liking T3, a lot of people don't, but that ending kind of makes it all worth it. I feel.
I don't know. I can't take Terminator 3 seriously after seeing this one scathing like riff track joke on it, where it's in the middle where they're like driving in the desert, and it's like, but we stopped. It's like we stopped it, and it's like, you didn't stop Judgment Day. You only postponed it. And then Kevin jokes. He goes like, "There's a Bible in the glove compartment if you don't believe me."
that is pretty funny.
The number of time Edward Furlong's voice cracks in Terminator 2 Judgment Day, the number is in like the 11 digits. That opening dream sequence is the stuff of nightmares to this day.
The dream sequence is the stuff of nightmares. Is a funny thing to say, but I get it.
Sarah's dream, like her nightmare. It's one of the most horrifying things put to film.
Yes, this is true. I just think it's funny saying the dream sequence is the stuff of nightmares.
Yeah. Well, nightmares are dreams, you know.
Yeah.
Fargo. I want what Marge and Norm have. Oh. I really, really wanted to punch William H. Macy's character in the face the whole movie. The entire Fargo movie, but every time they say, yeah, it gets faster. My 2 favorite moments. Number 2, Steve Buscemi, covered in someone else's brains, distressingly muttering, "Whoa, daddy." Number 1, when Frances McDormand was on screen. Oh yeah, what a great and funny film. Oh, you betcha, yeah. Anyone. Oh yeah, me. Hey, nice Fargo, 1996. Reference.
Reference.
I'm not sure that I agree 100% on your police work there, Lou. Possibly the most silly and awkward crime film you'll ever see. It's great.
I remember a long time ago, back when I regularly watched Nostalgia Critic stuff, because I didn't think he was a hack. But all the way back then, he put out like a series of videos, Doug Walker specifically, put out a series of videos talking about his favorite fictional characters. And one of them was main cop lady in Fargo. And I was like, huh, interesting. I had not seen the movie at the time, so I didn't know what to make of that. But that sounded cool.
It is cool.
Also, one of the, I can't remember many of the characters that he talked about. One of them I do remember is Daria's friend from Daria. I don't remember her name though.
That's Arona Griever, and no mistake.
The Road to El Dorado.
Yeah.
This is definitely the horniest kids movies ever.
True. It was so horny it made parents nervous.
I remember being a kid in elementary school watching this movie that the teacher just put on, not ready for the blowjob scene.
I love not ready for the blowjob scene. Like it's explicit. Like you just see it happen.
I can't believe there was a time in my life where I thought Miguel and Tulio's relationship was platonic.
Right?
Bi culture.
Yes.
Fucking right, yeah. Maybe the real city of gold was the friends we made along the way.
Yeah.
The titular Road 2 is only about 9 minutes of runtime.
Yeah.
They're partners. I can't believe Tulio is out here cheating on Miguel and giving us bisexuals a bad name.
Part of me wonders,
well, part of me knows what happens after the credits roll. It's like they're just a poly now.
Yes. Part of me wonders though, like, what?
Because it's not like Miguel doesn't think Chell's attractive.
Oh,
right?
absolutely not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally. But like, part of me wonders, like, what was like the Spaniard LGBT community like at the time? Were they down for being not straight? Were they like the Greeks like that?
Not as well. No one's ever dethroning the Greeks and being so fucking openly
obviously
ridiculously
not,
gay. I don't know. Maybe if you dressed like they do back then, maybe. I don't know. Such vibrant colors.
Considering fucking Cortez was a piece of shit, maybe that's why they were. It's a weird thing to say, but you know, it's the only thing I really can say. They were kicked out of the Inquisition.
People out here applauding big animation studios for offering piecemeal bits of LGBTQ plus representation nowadays, whereas back in 2000, DreamWorks just put a bisexual polyamorous relationship center stage in their movie at the time and received barely so much as a peep of praise.
The only people talking about it were parents being like, I don't know if I should show this to kids.
And our kids are like, this is fucking awesome.
Yeah. The funny...
Every kid I knew liked this movie.
It's got the funny ball scene. Where the
the
armadillos...
Hip, the hip.
Yeah. Use the hip.
This literally gets gayer every time I watch it. I want to see that armadillo fight the squirrel from Ice Age.
Oh, that's pretty good. Part of me wants to do this now when I eventually get to doing the Kingdom Hearts Disney character power scaling thing. Part of me wants to like make a series of videos where I power scale really dumb shit that isn't like anime characters. It's another one of those really dumb, this is literally only for me and that's why I'm not doing it type of ideas. Kind of like how I wanted to make a video putting on a tier list the various Bible protagonists.
Yeah. I don't know, it sounds like a good idea to me.
It sounds like a great idea, but also who is gonna watch that?
Jeez, I don't know if you've watched your YouTube metrics lately. That's not an issue.
I pay attention
The whole
to my
thing
metrics
about
a
this
lot.
channel from the beginning, I thought, was you make this for you, and know what? You're doing it for the love of the game.
Yes, and unfortunately, the love of the game means like 7 people watch a video at any time.
Here we go. We got a couple more of these. It's tough to be a god. Something, something, something god.
I don't know, man. They got Alan Menken there. He makes good music. He worked on The Lion King.
DreamWorks' second sexiest film. It's right behind Shark Tale.
Okay, I was. Alright, okay. Wouldn't know if I'd go that far.
I mean, someone was horny when they decided to give Angelina character her lips.
Angelina Jolie fish, Renee Zellweger fish.
Why'd they do that? You know what I do appreciate about her character in that movie, though? She just straight up admitted, yeah, I'm a hoe. Yeah.
Yes.
Like, she just owns it.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, I'm shallow. I'm in it for the money. Yeah, of course I am. Like, what? Alright, last one. If you don't want the audience to ship your two male leads, then maybe don't have Elton John write and sing a breakup song for them.
Right?
That's what I'm saying, dog.
They were doomed the moment they brought Elton John to do some of the music.
Dude, I mean, well, doomed, as if it's not one of the best soundtracks of that era. Like,
Yes.
I still listen to songs from this movie.
Doomed in, like, making people assume these guys are straight. Excuse me.
Alright, one more of these. Cons, they lose the gold. Pros, they get a horse and a bitch.
Yeah?
Yeah? I don't have a whole lot of movies where I can, like, quote the whole movie from beginning to end. This is one of those movies, though. Oh.
It used to be like that with me with Scott Pilgrim, but it's been like many hot minutes since I've seen it. That is a movie I may have seen like actually over 100 times. It was there for me when no one else was.
You fight like my sister. I fought your sister. That's a compliment. I remember the first time that this movie is also special to me because I remember it's the first time I remember my mother watching it with me and her laughing really hard at a joke from a movie that was made, you know, for me, right? Because like most of the time she'll put on a movie and watch it with me because like yeah, like nice family fun, yeah. But like every now and then I'd watch a cartoon or a movie with her and she just would not be able to help herself but laugh really hard. And this was one of those for me. That it's the scene where they're on the boat and they get caught and Cortez is there and it's like all serious and he's telling them like what he's gonna do. It's like they're gonna flog them and then we put on the fucking sugar plantation as slaves for the rest of their lives. It's like get them out of my sight, you know, he leaves. And then Miguel's just like, alright, Cuba.
That's really cute that like you have this fun memory.
Yeah. Alright, speaking of movies though, there was a bit of news that came out today. Warner Brothers announces rowdy screenings of a Minecraft movie with Block Party Edition.
Oh my god.
These screenings will embrace fans singing and memeing along to their favorite moment. You know what they're trying to capitalize on.
So what you're saying is that everyone is required to bring their own chicken.
Well, what I'm saying is that everyone, it's your civic duty to not see this movie again.
Yes, we have to do it like Morbius.
The fuck out of this, yeah. Because it would be really funny.
Yeah.
See, here's the problem, though. I'm not sure if it'll happen because the problem was people didn't see Morbius in the first place.
Yeah.
People just saw a Minecraft movie.
Yeah, like the thing with Morbius is that they gaslit the studios into thinking they saw it.
Desperate times back then, you know?
Yep.
I did no more than as a dawn servant's duty.
So there was a post on Blue Sky talking about, like, I don't know, man, fighting game stories just don't have any sauce anymore. and it's a picture of like a horse like in a suit, like sitting down thinking like intently, and someone replies, "It's because almost none of them want to take risks anymore. Why bother doing something new when you can recycle the same characters and storylines that worked 30 years ago? Why would you bother sticking with important details when you can sell a bison and Heihachi as DLC to make a quick buck?" And a lot of the thread was echoing sentiments like that, and like I agree. But someone pointed this out where it's like, I just want to point out that there's this entire fighting game thread, and no one seemed to notice that the horseman in the picture is sitting on his hypersized balls.
Oh no.
And that is in fact exactly what's happening, and no one cared to mention it.
Oh no, that's not good.
He's sitting on him like the fucking men in South Park in that one episode.
Yeah.
And I'm like, listen, that's how dire our fight game sadness is right now. We don't give a shit about a horse.
I mean, listen, like, Gohan Black from Sparking Zero is also there.
Please, can you tell me what you saw? As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronak. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind.
Where are you now?
In the night. It was chaos.
Me? Oh, I'm in the game because you very clearly care about it. Hanging out with this like village of people who really care about their fantasy bone yaks, bison.
Bone yaks?
No, bone bison.
Is that like a drink?
I had a little solo instance where I had to kill this like crystal dinosaur so that like a bone bison would not get killed by it. And that was pretty neat. And all of this is just a wild goose chase, kind of, a little bit, not really, to find out any information at all about this little lizard child, what his mom was like, because he was born and his mom wasn't around, and his dad was a dictator piece of shit, and we had to kill him, and he didn't even know that he had a son. So we got to figure out like what's going on with his mom. Is his mom still alive? Does anyone know anything?
Even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome. Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself. All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone. And now that I am Dawn servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
See if I have anything funny to share. Because it do need to actually head off and make some dinner soon.
Ooh. There is
Oh,
one. There's whoa. Okay.
Yeah, this is good. This is pretty good. Someone reminded me John Carpenter's the best, and it's not close, right? Here we go. It was from an interview with AV Club. It's like, shifting gears slightly. Are you familiar with the phrase elevated horror? John Carpenter says, I don't know what that means. I mean, I can guess what that means, but I don't really know. People usually use it to refer to A24's movies, horror that's very heavy on the metaphorical, like Hereditary, Midsommar, movies like that. I have no idea what you're talking about. He's so good. He's so good.
It really sounds like he's just trying to not say, "What are you doing in my house? Get out of here."
I think what it was is that like the interviewer wanted like a moment to like sensationalize, you know? It's like John Carpenter doesn't like A24 or some shit like that. And he's just like, I don't know what you're doing, dude.
Honestly, just playing stupid is like the best way to like not give people what they want. In that,
It works for Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Do you see that? Do you see that fucking interview from this week? Oh my god.
No.
Dude's brain is cooked. They asked him like over and over and over again on specifics on fucking any of his policies, like the Abrego Garcia bringing him back, or the tariff shit, or like or even on like anytime he would be pressed on anything to ask about any detail, anything, or how is this going, he'd be like, I have to talk to my lawyers. I don't know. My lawyers know everything. I don't even look at it, you know. And then, and then it's like you should have paid attention when Biden was back here. He probably wouldn't have even done this interview. He goes like, we interviewed him last year, sir. And he goes like, how did it go? And he goes like, I mean, you can read for yourself. He goes like, yeah, and it was horrible. I know. Biden, he can't interview it. It's like, oh my god, his brain is leaking out of his ears.
But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort.
Here's a take.
Cool.
See if you agree with this one.
From the ballast to the ties.
The indie music equivalent of mumble rap is stomp, clap, hey.
That's strong.
Mm-hmm.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliolo. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly. Besides, the ethereal whistle.
Quest 64 official translated the Russian text on the rocket launcher in GoldenEye 007. You can decide for yourself if this is a shitpost or not. It roughly translates to potatoes included.
Oh, that's good.
Like the idea was just like a Russian potato gun.
Oh god. God, there's
Do not ever say team building to me. Are you trying to piss me off? I'm sorry, go ahead.
There's one thing that I completely forgot about, and I gotta bring it up. Where do you sit? 100 guys or one gorilla?
I mean, 100 guys, yeah, obviously, but like, I had like this insane moment. I thought I was going crazy. For like the last couple days now, and it goes like, you don't need 100 guys. You could do this theoretically with like 5, right? And I'm like, no. What? You're insane. And he goes like, well, what? We get weapons and stuff, don't we? No! You idiot. Like, I'm just sitting there in the chat screaming, oh my god, this is the wrongest you've ever been.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, like...
See,
it's
because like
yeah, it's like we're the apex predators. It's because we figured out how weapons work.
Because like I can like I'm on the side of the gorilla, but like I'm willing to like listen to people who are like, oh, the people would win, but like
100's a lot of people.
100 is a lot of people. Like
And presumably the only reason that you're putting this, you're having a match. Presumably that's the intent. You're putting a gorilla that is there to fight versus 100 people who are there to fight. No weapons, clearly. No, like you're going in with what God gave you, right? And like 100 people's a lot, man.
And assuming that they're only like average normal people, like a lot of
Like,
them would get fucking like clapped easy. But you know,
yeah, no, people will die for sure.
But like
the biggest advantage in the humans court is that there's way more of us, and the gorilla will get tired. Gorillas tire easily. That's the only thing they got going for them. This is not a billion lions versus the sun thing. I'm sorry, it's not.
No, it's billion lions versus Pokemon thing. Where it's just like one Pokemon, and it's like,
oh, well, what is the Pokemon?
It can be any Pokemon, and it's like that doesn't mean anything. Or maybe it was like a billion lions versus every Pokemon. It's one of those, and if it was every Pokemon, no, that one's easy. It'd be fucking every Pokemon.
Do you know how many Do you know how many actual real life animals would fucking fold to any Pokemon that knows Flamethrower? Oh my god.
Actually, that's true.
Anyway. Racism has no place on this account. We are all one race, and that race is the Daytona 500, sponsored by Coca-Cola.
I saw that, yeah. When I'm reading an ex-reader fic and the author starts mischaracterizing me, and it's the picture of Shaq calling a timeout. And then there's a fucking, like, a follow-up, and it's just an edit of that screenshot where it's like, I would not fucking say that.
I am offended.
Dylan Mayhem Child in chat says, shit, I got a can of aerosol deodorant and long nose lighter. I can flamethrower and I don't even need a Pokemon. Exactly.
Lots of blondes with big tits, porno, 101 edition. Quote post, Marvel Rivals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like 98% of the conversation, so I have no clue what I'm adding on to. It was the discussion about billion lions versus... it's either all Pokemon or a Pokemon.
Here we go. Autism didn't exist back in my day. Now get out. You know it's my train time. God. I saw a really, really, really dark post related to this on MBT's stream, where it was the post of talking about the article where it says that fucking RFK Jr. that healthcare sodomite, that guy. He said that they're making like a disease registry for autistic people.
Yeah, I remember hearing about this.
Yeah, really fucking bleak thing, really bleak, like, reporting. But someone made, like, probably one of the darkest jokes I've seen in a while, and fortunately, it's pretty good. They quote tweeted that article with easiest people to load onto trains.
Oh God! Oh no!
Regrettably, it's a pretty good joke. But
yeah, that is an actual dark joke. It is not. Oh, I'm so into dark humor, and it's just racism. That was one of my favorite things to discover, or like look into, for a little bit. Or I just look at like like Family Guy or Robot Chicken compilations. It's like dark humor compilation. It's like, all right, is this actual dark humor or is this racism? And surprisingly enough, there was one Robot Chicken one that was just dark humor. Aren't there Pokemon that are just straight up gods? Yes. One of them is capital G God, even. Okay, alright. Here is a series of polls on Tumblr, all in one post, asking, what kind of sex do you do to this band? And it's like gay sex, straight sex, or no sex. And, you know, it's individual different bands. What kind of sex do you do to this band? Weezer. and surprisingly, a lot of people said no sex. What kind of sex do you do to Radiohead? It's almost even with gay and no sex. What kind of sex do you do to the Beatles? It's pretty even with gay and straight, but it's mostly no sex. What kind of sex do you do to Rush? And I'm surprised not more people are saying gay sex. It's mostly no.
I got one. What kind of sex do you do to Yes?
And imagine people say no sex.
And the answer is tantric.
Yeah.
Because the songs are long.
They sure are. What kind of sex do you do to Styx? I'm surprised hardly anyone said straight. I feel like Styx is a very straight band.
I mean, I don't know. It's got to be like up there with Asia, right? Like I would say mostly gay, right? I mean, these motherfuckers wrote "Come Sail Away."
No, that's true. It is more. There is more gay than straight, but it's mostly no. What kind of sex do you do to ABBA? I'll give you a fucking wild guess. What they voted.
What did you think?
And then followed immediately by what kind of sex do you do to Fleetwood Mac?
Straight. It's pretty straight, yeah.
No. Most people voted gay.
No, I mean, I've only, and down here, I've only ever straight people listening to Fleetwood Mac. Here we go. This is actually a good post. I want to see if you agree with this. Here we go.
Okay.
Jessica Rabbit
Yes.
is superior to Hollywood in many ways.
Okay.
But the most superior way is that Jessica revels in being a toon so much that she fucks the #1 cartoon rabbit guy. Meanwhile, Holly is so desperate to deny herself that she's a toon that she sleeps with a guy convicted of murdering his wife.
Yeah, I did see this, and yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Yeah. Where, fucking thank you. Little Karibo.
Yeah.
Would you like to hear it now?
He's spitting though.
Yes, please. All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
Hey, speaking of cartoon women who ruined me, may I talk for a little bit about the Has-Been Hotel announcement from this weekend?
I did see that there was an announcement. I did not actually watch it, but yeah, go ahead.
Well, because Level Up Expo was this weekend, and a bunch of shit happened. A lot of games, a lot of video game, TV stuff, and one of the things that was there was it was a big announcement from Vivzy Pop's animation team and everything, and it's like, hey, Has-Been Hotel is confirmed for seasons 3 and 4 on Amazon, and so is Hell of a Boss, which is now also going to be on Amazon Prime, and it's going to stay on YouTube like a month after they air on Amazon, and they also are going to have Amazon funding for the remaining seasons that are left. So also seasons 3 and 4 for that
They,
show. So
they can get Norman Reedus again.
I mean, we
Nope.
can only hope. I'm not actually holding my breath because we did get confirmation the same weekend that Kesha is not coming back, unfortunately.
Oh.
Little too expensive. But like I'm surprised we got her for more than one episode. So I'm happy we had her for as long as we did.
They're gonna do a fucking like that joke in Steven Universe where like one of the fusions, Sugalite, voiced by Nicki Minaj, like
And they just never did it again.
they play a clip of her, and it's like do we have to pay her for that? We do? Oh, okay.
And they also announced that they're going to be doing crossovers with those two, shows. Like they're gonna, they're not going to be like dedicated episodes or anything. There's going to be like little shorts or something. But before this, it was like always implied and like gestured at that they're in the same universe and like taking place around the same time, but they weren't legally allowed to say so.
Yeah.
So like you couldn't have them before now, but now they've confirmed that we're getting crossovers. So that's cool.
Yeah.
The reason I bring this up is it wasn't like just an announcement from like an animation staff like in front of a stage. They animated 3 minutes of characters for this, right?
Yes, I know
Mostly
I know that the characters like are there being like, "Hey, announcement."
and they're conversing and because they've never interacted before and it's really cute and it's like yeah, I love it. Here's why I bring this up.
Let's look at this.
Beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me.
This is
No, Cheese, you don't understand.
Yeah,
You don't understand. I'm not normal about this.
All right, okay. Listen,
I'm having a verbal ace moment.
I was gonna say it's like we already know of someone who was not normal about it.
Here's the thing, though. Like, they've never done this to her before. I watched all of season 1, right?
This is true.
They don't give her this face. They don't give her the fucking bedroom eyes. This is new. This is uncharted territory.
Yeah, this is definitely different.
I'm just like, I'm sorry, ma'am. What did you say?
If you could see him, embrace him, surely that would be enough.
It's not just me either. Apparently, a lot, like half of the fan base is just happy, like, yeah, we're stuff, and the other half is like, okay, hold up, though.
Yeah. Because, like, there was the embarrassment of being, like, a fan of Hazbin Hotel and the Helva Boss. That, like, people just kind of forget that, like, no, the characters look good and are attractive.
Can I just say, like, because, like, one of my friends, Ollie, was the one who showed it to me first, because I had no idea until they told me about it. It was happening. I was like, what, huh, what? And they showed me the video. And can I just say, from the first fucking frame that I was like, Charlie, oh, I felt so happy. It's like, yeah, I get to see and hear her again. Yeah. That's how you know. That's how you know.
I don't know how.
I love Charlie.
That's me anytime I watch It's Always Sunny. Charlie!
Don't. I can't. No. Get it away from
Switch 2, more like Switch to the Sega Saturn. Lots of games are being translated to English. The library is expanding rapidly for many Western fans.
Yeah, thank you, Sega Sanshiro.
It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all. He'll come around. We'll be a happy family. Camilo shouting for me. The research
Happy to report that Gen Alpha is using Elon Musk as a derogative.
Yes, I have seen this.
This came out because we were playing a Mario Party last night, and I used to boo to steal a star, and our son called me Elon Musk, and when I asked why, he said, because you didn't earn that. Jeez.
That's
Fuck.
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
Okay, so I knew today was a special day for Canada. I knew they had their elections today. And I had no idea how that actually played out. I haven't seen anything in the news or anything like on social media or anything about it until now, until this post where it says, congratulations to Canada. And it's just the Zelda CDI gif of her going, good.
Father and mother, they were both so lonely.
So I'm guessing they did all right.
Yeah.
If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been.
The pandemic and furries gave us hilarious furry parties in the backlot of Four Seasons Total Landscaping. Zuckerberg wanted to give us the inbred legless cousins of me's in meeting rooms. It was doomed from the start.
I can't tell if I'm happier now.
Yeah, so if people...
Oh, okay. So I have now found out how bad it is for the fucking Conservative Party in Canada.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney's Liberal Party wins the election. And it shows the graph of what the support was happening. And it turns out, basically, since January, like early February 2025, when Trump decided, like, he got in there and he started to be like, Canada, you're on notice, 51st state, glorious, tremendous. Like, as soon as all that happened, the support, because like they were the Liberal Party before that, by right before that point, was in the fucking shitter, dude. It was not gonna win. Like it was down 25-30 points. There was no fucking way it was gonna happen, and then fucking shot up like a rocket as soon as Trump started getting in there and Doge started getting in there. So it's like,
because they knew they couldn't let it happen.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man. Also, we found out exactly how fucking real Michael B. Jordan is this weekend.
Oh.
If you didn't already know, my coworker certainly didn't. And as soon as I told him this, I saw the biggest fucking smile on his face. Like, here we go. Michael B. Jordan, by the way, IMAX reported this. Michael B. Jordan is mad that he couldn't see Princess Mononoke in IMAX. Quote, I was really upset. There was only a 3-day window, and I was busy. It actually bothers me. I need to see it in IMAX.
Oh, God, he's so real for that.
He's such a real one. Oh my God.
Because, like, I knew he was, like, into anime. That's why, like, the initial outfit for Killmonger in Black Panther is just fucking Saiyan armor.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know.
Here's another quote.
Didn't know
Ultima reminds us of this. Speaking to IGN as part of IGN FanFest, Michael B. Jordan listed some of his anime influences and explained why the emotional core of anime fights makes sense for Creed. Quote, without nerding out too much, you've seen so many fights throughout the Rocky and Creed franchise, and I really want to put my own spin on it, you know? How to make those fights different. And, you know, from Hajime no Ippo to Megalobox to Naruto to My Hero Academia, all those different anime that I watched growing up, there's an inherent spirit to them and how they fight.
Those are some good ones to, like, pick out for good fights.
100%. Especially Hajime no Ippo. That's... Oof.
Yeah.
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
Todd in the Shadows replying to the Canadian election results is, you're welcome, Canada. May other nations also be so inspired by our cautionary tale.
It was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Thanks, America, for taking one for the team so we don't get Prime Minister Millhouse.
God, oh, God, yeah.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
So they fucking get clocked, idiot.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function. I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware. It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
So, it's one of those things where it's like, here's the post, and it skips to like a bunch of replies later. 100-line thread. No spoilers here, untagged. Everything will be ROT13. Will contain funny, out-of-context screen caps. And it's for the 100-line Last Defense Academy. And it skips a whole bunch to get to... I feel like I've been sucking cock for 20 plus hours, and I'm finally getting to the good shit down my throat. It's like, what does that mean?
I don't know. What's he fucking doing?
What?
Help, Queen's Fiend! The grown-ups are really upset, and I don't know what to do.
I see that you are as kind-hearted.
I feel bad for that one American who's watching their first Canadian election and starting to freak out because they don't realize that the Libs' colors are red and the Conservatives' colors are blue. I swear, Juniper doesn't miss. I swear.
She really doesn't.
You there, Gusson.
I hate localization. Okay, well then enjoy missing out on peak. And it's like a screenshot of Danganronpa V3 where Monosuke's like, quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
I remember that.
What are you talking about?
No, I mean, localization in Danganronpa is so wild to me because, like, every now and then they'll just bushwhack you with a reference like that, like Monokuma screaming at the top of his lungs, like Robotnik, I hate that hedgehog!
Yeah.
Which, like, that is the most Monokuma thing to say. He would hate Sonic. Do you know why? Sonic's full of hope.
Yep. God, speaking of Danganronpa, there's this Tumblr account I really like, where it's like, it posts like unnamed video game songs, and it's like, do you know this video game OST? And it's like a bunch of poll options where it's like, I know it and I like the song, vice versa, or etc. One of them was like a song from Ultra Despair Girls, and I knew it. And one of my favorite tags, which I copied because it's hilarious, is a theme of big boobs too.
Nor our children.
Big boobs, too.
I wish that I could. Truly.
That sounds like a JAV title.
A little bit. Big boobs
I
too.
cannot restore the system that
Big boobs too. Return to Africa. I love calling whatever sequel Escape to Africa.
Is that better or is Electric Boogaloo better?
Electric Boogaloo is the classic, but Escape to Africa is like the one that like fucking sucker punches people.
I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories
man.
directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like. Our stores of ether are, at present, not
not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone.
Writing a one-off badminton AU fic specifically because I have strong opinions on which characters would be weird about the word shuttlecock.
More we have yet to distribute.
And then it's a poll where it's like, your favorite character has only ever called it a birdie, suspects they're being pranked, or refuses to say shuttlecock on general principle, or refuses to say shuttlecock because certain parties would enjoy it too much, or cause it calls it a shuttlecock because that's its proper name, damn it, or calls it a shuttlecock, thinks everyone else in the poll is being a child, or calls it a shuttlecock specifically to annoy the folks who won't say it, or just enjoys the mouthfeel of the word shuttlecock.
Content to save only some of her people. Who are you?
Caption for this. I think about this a lot. And it's this two-post interaction from 2023. Hakeem Jeffrey said, House Dems are fighting hard for the American people. Right-wing extremists are fighting each other. Reply by Elon Musk. That's what she said.
God, why?
Fucking what?
What does that have to do with anything?
Like, it's nice to know he's just always been a shithead.
Yeah. Like, what does that mean, elongated man?
What does that mean, you D-tier DC character?
God.
I need to calm down.
Elongated Man is who you get when Plastic Man's not available.
Yeah. When people think about how you could totally, like, beat Plastic Man in a fight, they're thinking of Elongated Man.
100%, actually, yeah.
Because, like, Plastic Man is a true freak. It is so hard to put him down. But Elongated Man, easy in comparison.
You know who's not beating Plastic Man? Fucking Fifth Gear Luffy. That's how stupid he is.
You can kind of argue that they're operating on, like, similar logic.
Yeah, but like Plastic Man, he's just like that.
Yeah.
There's a fucking arc in the JLA comic where Martian Manhunter was possessed by a Martian fire demon, and he soloed the entire Justice League and turned into a kaiju and was gonna, like, wreck the entire fucking world. And Batman's like, we need Plastic Man. That's the only way to stop this shit. I'm serious, that happened.
Not we need Superman, because Superman was
No, Superman got soloed instantly.
Yeah, not Superman. No, we need Plastic Man.
Yeah, and guess what? It worked.
I remember that, like, with Batman's, like, contingency plans for, like, how to take out the Justice League, the only thing he asked for Plastic Man is hope he doesn't turn evil.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing anyone can do. It's
like you might be able to incapacitate him. You're for fucking sure not killing him.
It's like the meme of, like, Invincible, where, like, Omni-Man and Mark are, like, looking at something approaching them, and it's like, Dad, what's that? And it's Omni-Man's like, that's going to kill us, son. You better pray to a god.
Or more really, it's like Luffy going fifth gear, and, like, it's Plastic Man looking back. It's like, look what they need to mimic a fraction of our power. I still think about some matchups like that every now and then, of just, like, the hyper serious, competent, like, hero versus, like, a fucking joke protagonist.
Yeah.
Like Kratos versus Jean.
Oh god, yeah.
Like Jean's winning that 100 times out of 100.
Uh-huh. It's why when I made my MBC4, like, dream roster, the DLC characters were Squirrel Girl and Jean, because they're busted characters.
100%, yeah.
Like you need to pay money to play as them.
I just want to see Jean. I want to see Jean and Squirrel Girl hang out now.
Yeah. I also think it'd be really funny, hypothetically, if it's like Tatsunoko versus Capcom, except instead of them being giant, you could only play as one of them. Like, you can't have a team.
I mean, like, conceptually, that's funny. I don't know how that would actually work.
Oh, God, no. It'd be fucking weird and unbalanced. Kind of like playing as a giant character in Tatsunoko.
I mean, PTX, yeah. Gold Lightan's not actually that good. Gold Lightan is basically at his best when you're countering a PTX 40.
Yeah, when you're doing a big kaiju battle.
Yeah, like that's actually his best matchup.
Why didn't they put Yami in there? Not even as like a arcade mode, the Yami mode.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so disappointing that wasn't like a playable
They
option.
let you play as Galactus in UMVC 3.
I mean, in that mode, you couldn't just play him.
That's
but...
what I'm talking about. That's why I'm like, they should let you play as Yami, even in just that.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah.
You know what else is like kind of recent news, but it's also like, I'm not sure if you even know of these people. Are you familiar with the Runaway Guys?
The Runaway Guys. No, I can't say that I am.
Okay, they're like a group of like Let's Play people, similar to the Best Friends, except they've stuck around for fucking ever. It's crazy. One of the big people, Proton John, you may have heard of them.
Now, I have heard of Proton John, yes.
They recently came out as trans. And
recently.
Yes, recently. And
it's like, listen, I'm happy for them. It's like the least surprising news I've heard like in like 5 years. It's like, yeah, of course they did. Of course they did. What? Fucking what?
What's extra funny? So I don't know nothing about Proton John, so I didn't know about this. What's so funny about it is that like they announced it on a stream where it's like, "Hey, I'm playing this game," and it's like, "No, I'm playing a game where I'm cooking eggs," and it's like, they knew it'd be the best time.
Do you know how I always knew? Because I had seen in my circles over and over again over like the last 3 years of Proton John commissioning art of themselves as big tittied Rosalina. It's like, oh yeah, they're any day now. Any day now.
That's fun.
What is she doing here? We just heard she was busy spreading talk of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
She is not who you think she is.
Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return,
But an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a
This
soul.
is such a fucking admirable goal. Oh my god.
Oh.
I want to live long enough to have complex feelings about the 50th anniversaries of shows I watched as a tween. That is so fucking real.
Oh, yeah.
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis. Ishtola reached out and informed
Yeah, I fucking want to see the 50th anniversary of Legend of Korra be like, I was there when season 2 ended.
if the treatment was effective.
Oh, man.
Judging by her appearance,
You kids are fucking lucky season 4 happened at all.
her extreme ethereal aspect.
Grandpa, what was it like watching the Civil War of Korra fans and Avatar fans? Watching? No, I participated.
I was in the trenches.
I
Why?
was
You
on the
don't know the pain of the dark Avatar, whippersnapper.
I was on the front lines even.
I died. Whatever
Oh,
do
man.
you mean?
Such a good post. Oh my god.
I
Oh yeah. Oh, but also in other international news, Spain and Portugal are in the dark, I guess.
Oh, that's weird.
Did you hear about that?
They're just without power?
what is this
Yeah,
place?
both countries like almost entirely without power right now.
That's crazy to think about.
That is insane.
Especially Spain. Spain's huge.
Well, for Europe it's huge, but yes.
Yeah.
And I don't mean that derogatory. I'm just like, I think sometimes we in the States forget how big the states are.
Yeah.
Cheese, you're in California.
Yeah, huh? What's up?
Do to strain yourself.
Listen,
It's like one of the largest pieces of land on the planet.
I'll be for real. I usually underestimate how big it is. I'm mostly focused on how dense it is, how many people are here, which is too many.
If Gavin Newsom is to be believed, it's the fourth largest economy on Earth.
I don't know about fourth, sixth, maybe.
I mean, fucking he put out a fucking chart apparently, and apparently California just superseded Japan, and I'm like, fuck you.
I don't believe that.
I don't
for a
believe you.
second.
No, shut up.
Is that correct?
Tokyo, maybe. All of Japan,
Maybe.
No.
Not even. No, come on now.
Dark room. Outside there were towering buildings.
People fighting to pre-order a Switch 2 tonight, and it's a screenshot of the Dandadan manga where it's a Serpoian punching a cop who's punching him, and it's like, what is your hourly wage? Low.
Many things have come to pass during that time. Some of which
Well,
you may
Cheese,
find
do you have time to watch anything or no?
Are you sure you wish to learn
In like a second, yes, I do.
Cool.
I think this.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and put dinner on.
Yeah, I think this story beat is like a good place to end it on before anything big happens.
Designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis. Until the terminal and its systems were recently shut down. That was where you were kept, in all likelihood. Since the time of the Old Kingdom. For 4 centuries.
What? Do you speak true? I've been asleep for that long. 400 years.
You know what I should have done?
What should you have done?
I should have saved the Watchers as like a palate cleanser for funny games. I should have done that. As like, I need something to like get this stink out of my tongue, right? I need to do that. But hey, guess what? Don't worry, I still got one in the chamber. I looked on my max list, and it's like, oh, that'll do nicely. Puts on Trap. I haven't watched it yet, but it's on the list. I'm going to watch it real soon. And it's like, oh, yeah, I haven't sat down to watch some garbage in a while. Let's go.
That's fun. Someone made a tier list of like, not tier list, alignment chart of like gelatinous characters.
Ooh.
Where it's like lawful good is Mr. Fantastic, neutral good is Alex Mack because they can turn into like a little slime person. What?
Wait, hold on. Gelatinous or malleable?
Gelatinous or malleable?
There is a difference.
Pretty much, yeah.
Like, because Mr. Fantastic is malleable, but Alex Mack, yes, they are gelatinous.
Yes. Chaotic good is the Ooze from the Sega game The Ooze.
Okay.
Lawful neutral is King Slime from Dragon Quest.
Okay.
This is the only one I disagree with. True neutral is, well, kind of disagree. True neutral is No Face from Spirited Away.
I got a good true neutral for you.
Oh, what's that?
Chaos Zero.
Yeah.
He will not fuck with you unless you fuck with him first. Yeah.
The only reason I kind of disagree with True Neutral with No Face is that, like, he was influenced by things like Chihiro existing and being like, oh, girl, I've never seen one of those.
Girl.
There is a hilarious video that's also smart, but it's hilarious, where it's someone talking about how, like, deep down, No Face is a simp, and like talking about like how he evolves from being like just a normal simp to being a real piece of shit type of simp throughout the movie. Anyway, chaotic neutral is Slimer.
Yeah, that's actually accurate.
Lawful evil is Mr. Blobby.
Mr. Blobby?
Mr. Blobby.
This sounds familiar, but I don't recognize it.
It is this like guy in a suit. It's like a pink with yellow polka dots like mascot creature with like a weird like kind of creepy smile. Mr. Blobby.
Oh, okay.
And in fact, the person who posted it said, some may dispute Mr. Blobby's placement in lawful evil rather than chaotic neutral or even chaotic evil, but he is in thrall to Noel Edmonds, and while Blobby is undoubtedly a creature of unspeakable horror, his many chaotic acts are but a response to the orders that are of that most sinister master. Neutral evil is No Face, but when he's got a mouth, you know, when he's eating things.
Yeah. Well, it's cheating though. They're putting him on the list twice.
Yeah. Chaotic evil is the villain of Ferngully.
God, it starts with a V. God. Ferngully. Fuck, what is that character's name? No, H. Hexus.
Hexus, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. This thing I want to watch.
Oh, the thing I was wanting to watch? Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, let me go get it.
It's so funny seeing people. I'm only saying it because, like, I have a recommended video about the situation. And funnily enough, it's like my favorite reaction to it. It's so funny seeing people's, specifically big VTubers' reaction to the Cinder situation, where they're all like, dude, this fucking sucks. Come on. This is terrible, like, apology. You're not even apologizing for anything. Just fucking, like, be better. But Buff Pup just says 3 words, just says, dude, fuck off. And, like, it is the best response to that, I think.
All right. Here you go.
There it is.
All right, chat, let's check out this new 4K camera.
I love... It says right there, sorry it took a while. It sure did.
All right.
Just get it on.
Go.
All right, chat, let's check out this new 4K camera.
Jesus Christ.
Here we go.
Let's eat them all before
Check
Steve
out this
gets
new
here.
4K camera.
Eat them up, eat them up, eat them up.
Here we go, chat. Take one, quickly.
Those
Take
sliders.
one. This is the, not brisket, this is the...
What's that?
I said, look at those sliders.
Those are big sliders. Very delicious looking sliders.
tri-tip slider that JJ just made. This is a bottle of tahini. Did we hear back from Steve?
Steve said that he doesn't want to talk about Super Nintendo because you don't even know about Super Nintendo.
I don't think he ever actually replied to me.
No.
Zelda Link to the Past, never heard it, never played it, not making top 10, right, Kenny? Definitely not. Steve's definitely never played it. Man, what is Kenny's top of the list? What is the first game Kenny's gonna put on this list? I have one that I definitely, as a personal pick.
Yeah, but you think that I'll put it on there?
Is it the same as mine?
Well, I know what you're gonna put on there.
Yeah, I know.
But I also have a pick that would go.
I know where our brains eventually go.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'm trying to move away from that.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Super Metroid is on this system.
Yeah.
Oh, bam! Ooh. Oh, bam!
I know. Yeah.
I forgot about that. This is the Super Metroid system.
Yeah.
There he is! He's here! So you know what we're doing tonight, Steve?
Yes, unfortunately.
Why is it unfortunate?
Because everybody's gonna,
excited?
Everybody's gonna be yelling. I'm gonna be wrong. Everybody's gonna be wrong except for me. It's gonna be frustrating listening to you guys being wrong all the time. God, I hate it. I hate it when you guys are wrong. Oh my God.
In your brain.
If it wasn't for the fact that he's dumb and stupid and wrong a lot of the time, he would make a pretty good heel for these guys.
Oh yeah, 100%, yeah.
Unfortunately, it's not a bit.
Unfortunately, like he is just stupid. Unfortunately.
I actually have to look at some of the.
He's talking to himself.
Hey, I gotta look at some of the games. Dang, you don't even have.
Look at him. Look at him go.
Oh, let me guess. They're in the dungeon. Dang, yeah. You got all the games in there.
Do you want all the guides? They're in there. This is gonna be a bloodbath, bro.
Yeah.
We're gonna make some people fucking upset today. And we're gonna eat corn while doing it.
Looking forward to it.
Ooh, that's right. Yeah, that game was on there.
I'm eating more corn, bitch.
Stop.
Oh god, I'm all corned out, brother.
Oh shit.
Jeez, man.
Man, I got corn in them.
You're gonna be shitting little yellow bricks.
Damn.
Make way for
It begins, chat. We need music or something.
Oh shit.
Oh, there's a really amazing SNES medley, really long one.
Really?
This
Let's always put that in the background.
This guy composed a long time ago. It's an old video, but it's really good. I just played it yesterday on my stream, I think.
But if we have music, would Brunty be able to put his own music on there?
Yes, what'd you think it was on?
They can also.
NES?
Damn it.
Secret of Mana.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll hold off.
You know, I'm just looking out because Brunty and the team's gonna do some crazy
Shut up,
shit.
Kenny.
Hey, I'm right.
He is.
Super
Great.
Mario World?
Let's take out Super Mario World.
Super Mario World?
Go right after it, right?
What is wrong with you?
No, I'm with Simmons.
It's too iconic. It's too iconic. Never played it.
30% of the top 10 is going to be comprised of Mega Man X games.
Oh, like the Final Fantasy Tactics? Killer Instinct made it to the console. It was a disappointing port of the arcade.
Wow! Jeez, I'm in a different way.
Thank you.
Have we not moved at all for like the past hour? There's still 60 fucking games on here. All right. Simmons is putting in a game already.
Wait, he's starting?
He's putting in
He's
a
starting?
really weird game.
He's
that
starting.
only really weird people like.
Probably took too much space.
Kenny,
to drive.
He's
Uniraces.
starting.
Simmons put in one game already. He has already started.
Right, smaller
What's the
than me.
rotation?
Kenny is taking his turn.
Oh.
Kenny needs a bold.
Oh, okay, you're
for a
going
bold
in.
man.
Oh yeah, use that one.
Kenny, that's too thin. No, isn't it?
You give me the thin ones. No, it's not how.
Don't use this pencil
It's
dick.
about the length.
I like that Bruno's using the song They're Back.
Yeah.
Motherfucking Zero, baby. All right, next. F-Zero, boys.
Killer Instinct, yeah. Mortal Kombat 2.
I knew that. I knew if I was gonna put, if I put that, Max is gonna put that. But I'm like, hey, you know what?
Ah, yeah, no.
Street Fighter 2.
Which one?
That's what I was gonna say.
Street Fighter 2.
Very weird they went with Contra Alien Wars and not Contra 3 because it's the same game, but why call it Alien Wars?
Maybe they're familiar with the one that was like maybe I don't what was it called Alien Wars here and was it called Contra 3 everywhere else or
I think Alien Wars is just a subtitle.
Okay, well maybe I don't know. Does it matter then?
It's just a weird pedantic thing that I'm yelling about.
The original.
God, yeah, FF6.
My favorite Final Fantasy.
Lion King.
Yeah, that's a max pick.
Donkey Kong Country 2. Yeah.
On the nuclear apocalypse of planet Earth, the year is 2009. We wake up to a humanity that has been abolished by all other sentient life.
Abolished.
And the only thing left in record is what games were good on Super Nintendo. That's it. This represents the last of humanity. Here we go. This is the only documented record of what remains of humankind. A SNES games list created in the year 2024. No more questions.
Yeah, this one's been a long time. Here we go.
Okay, all right.
All right, go back. Here we go. Chrono Trigger.
Yeah. All right, Chrono Trigger, MK2, Super Mario Kart, Mega Man X, Rock and Roll Racing, KI, and Super Punch Out. What the fuck? Rock and Roll Racing. Super Castlevania 4, Star Fox F-Zero, Mega Man X2, Kirby Superstar, Zombies Ate My Neighbors, and NBA Jam. Zombies Ate My Neighbors is a like out of left field pick, but that is also a real good one. FF6, DKC1, Contra 3, Mega Man X3, Kirby's Dream Course, also a weird pick I appreciate. Turtles in Time, Maximum Carnage.
That's a Steve pick. Yep.
PS2 list is pretty brutal. Tournament Fighters.
Yep.
DKC2, The Lion King. God, Max, what is up with you? Secret of Mana, Super Mario World, Tetris Attack, and Out of This World. Out of This World, I'm not going to say I like it, but I appreciate what it went for.
I feel like that's how a lot of people feel about it.
Yeah. And okay, Super Metroid, Super Mario RPG, Gradius 3, Street Fighter 2, and Link to the Past.
I'm going first.
I can actually go first because he went last.
I'm going first.
Okay.
What are we calling? Cole or Lion King?
Call my Lion
So we can destroy it.
That's what I'm going to
So
call
we can
it.
annihilate.
There, so whatever.
All right, I'm going to go after something bold. That might be close, but not going to... I think this will be close, but I'm fucking Mario Kart, dude.
Yeah.
You're crazy.
Wow.
It's not that Super Mario Kart is old. It's that it's obsolete.
Just listen.
All right. Okay.
Mario Kart created a genre which is now the best-selling racing genre of all time. 60 million copies of Mario Kart.
You're right. You're saying how good Mario Kart is now.
Battle mode is still replayable now. I could jump on NSO right now and play battle mode with people in chat, and we'd have a good time. Wouldn't we, chat?
My only argument against this, I was playing 3D racing games at this time. This game was dated as fuck.
Hell no, this game came out like 92, dude. This game predates Daytona by years.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
No way.
Not yet.
All right, y'all gonna hang on to that Mario Kart in the top 10.
Yes, I will.
Just hold on to it, because F-Zero's right there.
Mario Kart is much better than F-Zero. There's not even two-player in this game.
The fact that
is now going
Yep.
Steven.
That is
but,
crazy
the
to
fact
think,
that
though.
we all unanimously said that no, that means we got to get rid of one of yours because you failed that argument, Max. So
Okay, Steve's
attack.
Steve's making up rules.
Yeah. So you know what? Yeah, Max's stupid Lion King has got to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm with you.
Yeah.
No one else liked that game except me.
That's got to go.
That's
They literally
hilarious.
made that game impossible for kids to play.
I beat it.
Let's make, the I Want to Be King song level so hard, kids will not be able to complete it, so they'll have to buy it, so they can't rent it.
I mean, all games were like that.
It was a scam.
All right. Well, all games were also like
And
that.
they've admitted it.
Yeah.
Well, just because they admitted it and the other ones didn't doesn't mean it.
Max, it's like it's not my fault. You guys are trash gamers.
Well, it's not.
It's Lion King and the fucking SNES Star Wars games that are like the games for kids that are impossibly hard because the devs were just trolls who hate kids.
If you're wanting to know why Lion King is on this list, I need you to understand that was a Max pick, and Max, not a Super Nintendo gamer.
Yeah.
He straight up admits later in this video he bought it for Killer Instinct and basically nothing else.
And he played Lion King. It's like, whoa, Lion King. This is a good game.
Hold on, it's not the fact that game was like he beat it and was good. The game just wasn't fun.
It's not bad. Okay, it's
a generic platform.
It is not a bad game. It has really good graphics. Controls
great
work,
levels.
You know, it's just that the design, the level design, is whack.
Yeah.
The giraffe level sucks.
Yeah.
That's pretty much
And
it.
that's
The
level
bonus-
2.
all the rest of the places I thought was
You
okay.
get lost in some of the other ones with like the background and foreground and what can and can't be climbed on and stuff. So it's a little whack, and the bosses kind of suck.
It's already off the list. You don't
Yeah,
need to
we
keep
don't have to,
attacking
yeah. Fuck the game.
You don't need to keep attacking before.
Keep hitting it.
Before Lion King.
Stupid game.
Destroy it while it's on the ground. Fuck it up.
Yeah, you
It's just sitting here.
Fuck it up some more.
Poor game.
We hate it.
Getting attacked.
Fuck that game. Smash it on the game. Throw it on the ground and burn it. It's already dead. Stop.
Spider-Man?
Maximum Carnage.
He doesn't like Spider-Man.
You don't like Maximum Carnage?
Okay, being the best LJN game, it's still an LJN game. It's still a weak.
What is it, a side-scrolling?
It's a beat 'em up. It's a
Okay,
weak.
so
It's a weak shit beat 'em up, especially compared to Turtles.
Oh man, Final Fight isn't even on here at all.
Yeah, there's 3 Final Fights and Turtles in Time. I don't even know what this is doing here.
Yeah.
I'm with Kenny on that.
Wow.
And I have nothing to add to it because I never played it.
These guys had no friends when they were kids.
2 versus 1.
Wow, that's
Sorry.
amazing, chat.
Sorry, somebody kill it.
That's crazy.
Kenny,
That game
How does it feel?
That game was magical.
How does it feel?
That game was
Lion
magical.
King was magical.
That game was fucking awesome.
Lion King was magical.
And everybody,
you dirty bitch.
one of the fucking
Dirty bitch. I may
it
not know
spawned-
my flowers, but I know you're a dirty bitch.
I'm gonna be real here.
I may not know.
It's gonna be one of mine.
marigolds.
Do we really need all 3 Mega Man X's on here?
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, you did it with fucking
I did it with what?
Marigolds.
you did it with your stupid Final Fantasy and your dumbass Mario and your Mario games. Your dumbass Mario games. Stop bitching about it's different games and stuff.
You're gonna tell me-
They're very
you're gonna
different
tell
games.
me 30%
There's a whole different experience.
30%
Complete
of the
different
top
experience.
10 is gonna be comprised of Mega Man X games.
Oh, like your Final Fantasy Tactics? And
That's
your
it.
Final Fantasy horseshit?
If you
And your
had
Mario
any-
and your Crash
If you
Bandicoot what?
if you had the
Your
tiniest,
Crash Bandicoot bullshit.
tiniest concept of
Crash
what
Bandicoot
the
bullshit,
difference
chat.
between those 2 games were.
A bunch of Crash Bandicoots and a bunch of Final Fantasies made it onto the fucking list.
Here's the thing.
Bunch.
Oh my god, he's so
I don't think it's fair.
A bunch? So, the main argument anyone could make for Mega Man X3 being good is that, like, oh, it's the game you can play as Zero in. It's the first one, and it's cool. New ass flash news holes. You only play as Zero for like 5 minutes at a time, and then he has to go on his fucking lunch break. And the game's also really hard for no good reason in the Western releases. Mega Man X3 is not good.
That's what I'm telling you. The rose tinted glasses. X1, fucking absolutely. X2, okay, I can see an argument there. You got a point. X3, what are we doing?
If the only good,
If they were gonna put a third one on here, it should have been X4, right?
yes, but that was on PlayStation.
Yeah, see, there you go. Yeah.
The only good way to play X3 is to play on the first Legacy Collection and play specifically the Japanese version, where you take not Japanese version. Play the game with like the, I don't know what it's called, the Maverick Hunter assist mode, whatever. The assist mode where you take much less damage. It's the only way to play it without having an aneurysm.
Crash has 2 games. Crash Team Races and Crash.
They're very different.
One of them has to go.
No.
This isn't the same argument. Oh, it's totally different games and shit. Nah, it's not the same argument.
He's
These are
such
the
a
same
dumbass.
fucking franchises and the same fucking game.
If one of the Mega Man X games on that list had to go, we know which one is going.
We do, but
It's X3.
I mean, it beats out a lot of these other ones.
Look,
So we're
we're
talking
not
about
saying
ones that
it's
should
bad.
stay.
We're not saying it's
right
bad.
now.
That is literally like that amount of time is the only amount of time you ever get to play as Zero in a stage ever. It is so
Right,
brief.
but okay, so then we're talking about out above of the others right now because some of them are still here that are like, okay, they got
Sure,
it
but
right
we don't.
now.
We're not gonna put 3 Mega Man X games in top 10.
Here's the
Then
thing.
you know it.
Me and you might be one of the only
Best
ones that
franchise
actually,
in the system.
that actually beat all of these games.
Yes.
Yeah, I did too.
Simmons did at some point on video games.
Yes,
as well.
you and I. We did all 3 X.
Later on when he was old.
It is diminishing returns. X is great. X2 is pretty dang good. X3 is
Yeah.
It's like peak with X4.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
you know X3's got to go.
He has a Shoryuken in X3.
That's-
A fire
No, he
flame
doesn't.
X2.
No, he had the Hadouken.
No, it's the
Hadouken's in one. What did he
Oh my god.
Nothing.
No, he had like an overpowered.
He had a poor version of armor, which he has in all
He
of
doesn't
them.
have,
it's
he
the gold
doesn't have
armor.
any Street Fighter shit
It's
in
the
3.
gold armor.
No Street 5 shit in 3. It's gone.
He had the
Get
gold
it out. Get it out of here.
Get it out.
armor. Okay, he had the gold armor.
He's such an he's such a dumbass.
You're attacking. I'm attacking somebody.
Yes,
he's going
Max
in.
has to attack a game.
I like how we call it attacking someone.
Well,
It's like, oh, you put this game, we're attacking you, you bitch.
Yeah.
We're attacking the game, not the person.
Oh.
That's why people get mad at us, because like, oh, we didn't have your game, you're attacking me. Oh, you didn't put fucking this game? Well, you fucking hate me. And I hate you. 'Cause you
I
didn't
don't even know you, but I guess I do.
Yeah, right? We're attacking
Great
the
is
games.
3. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what the.
It's Slowdown City, let's be real.
Damn.
This
I know
is
what
true.
games are on there.
Great is 3 is Kenny's
Yeah.
It's
Lion
like a
King.
launch game.
Love this
It's a launch title. It's an admirable launch title, but
Yeah,
come
it's
on,
real
let's be real
good.
here.
Like,
Let's just attack Kenny
No,
personally.
no.
Yeah, let's attack Kenny.
Even about the
Let's not
games here.
bullshit
Yeah,
ourselves.
It's
Yeah.
good.
We should attack Kenny.
It is a Slowdown fest.
We're attacking Kenny personally now.
Top 20?
Yeah,
Damn.
That ain't top 10.
He
Great
knows it's not going
It's
to
a
make
Konami
it.
sound.
It's okay.
He's one of the
He
first
knows
ones
it's
to
not
have
going to be the top 10. Damn. Kenny, you better not touch this one. Yeah! Easy! You see that? You see that? Yeah!
What an ass.
There's all this shit up here.
We'll literally be here all night.
There's all this shit up here.
Right?
Tournament fighters.
yes. Why?
Dang, we went after another one of mine. That's cool.
Here's what I'll say in defense
Dang.
of tournament fighters. It's better than Mortal Kombat.
Ooh.
Probably not from a balance standpoint, but it's more fun to play.
Absolutely.
More fun to play than MK2 on SNES.
I think it is more fun to play.
On SNES.
Mortal Kombat 2?
Yes.
Is that just because Kenny put Mortal Kombat 2 up there?
No, I just think it's generally more fun.
On SNES.
I feel like if Tournament Fighters is
Well,
up
you
there,
know what?
then Sailor Moon has to be up there.
Yeah, I know.
Very
Sailor Moon
similar.
should be.
Yes.
Very similar.
Sailor Moon should be on here.
Should be.
Settle the
Oh, give me a fun. Sales? Nah.
yeah.
It is fun factor.
No,
He's like, settle it with sales.
Settle it with sales.
Get the fuck out of
Oh,
here.
no.
Tournament Fighters wasn't even in the arcade. What the fuck?
Fuck that.
He's like, oh, look at the sales. It was on a fucking system.
Oh, like, you know, like.
It wasn't even in the arcade.
Look, if you guys want to cut it, go
Yeah, we
for
can't
it.
be using sales as an argument. Come on.
I just want to make an argument
Settle
for
it
it.
with sales.
No one was saying anything.
Simmons, you just fucking vote with like, oh, I didn't like the game, I like it
Settle
better.
the same.
So, you know.
It's
like,
our list. It's our list. We're not making a buyer's guide here.
Settle it with sales, he says. Jesus.
right.
Oh my god.
like Thriller.
Oh my god.
Greatest
This is
selling
so
album
hilarious.
of all time.
Hilarious. No, it just wasn't a great fucking song that deserved to be the greatest selling album of all time.
Yeah,
that's
like MK2.
Horrible
The
fucking
best,
logic.
best fucking port.
Horrible
Wait a
logic.
minute. So are we arguing that? Wait, who's nominating what?
Kenny says Tournament 5 should get cut. I tried to make an argument.
This is better than MK2.
Right?
Well, then we should cut it.
Yeah, we should.
Or then we-
Let's
then
cut
that's
Tournament
it.
Fighters.
Like, out
it's
of
so
your
far.
mind. Like,
Yeah,
MK2.
Get it
started
out.
The fucking rating system
yeah,
for
I don't.
consoles.
I
Yes, it
can't.
did.
Yeah,
That doesn't make it better. That makes it more gorier. What the fuck?
It's a fantastic port.
MK2 is pretty.
The logic.
I mean, it's the same reason you're like defending like Parappa and shit. Like the game's not inherently great, but it's like vibes and it's cool and innovative. It's like MK2 was ridiculously innovative. It was like one of the hypest fucking games ever made.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters was not a vibe. It was actually a solid fighting game.
Not really.
It's not a
Yeah.
solid.
It's a Street Fighter 2 ripoff.
It's a Street Fighter 2 Rainbow Edition.
What's his name? Is Just Bison.
I fucking hate that argument so much.
That it's a ripoff?
Yeah, I hate that so much, dude.
Street Fighter.
Which is fun.
And it's a fun game. I won't take that away.
It's like the same thing where it's like, I don't know if I can give the same credit to Sailor Moon, because it is just kind of a rip-off game. It is like effectively a Street Fighter 2 clone.
Yeah, but if you could trim it, you could do it.
I know, I get it. It's like loose SF2, but effectively, Tournament Fighters and Rainbow and Sailor Moon are like Rainbow.
Fucking calling Sailor Moon S loose when Street Fighter 2's combo system was a fucking accident.
For sure. But at the same point, MK2 was like fucking nuts. It was actually original. You know, it was something that was. MK1 fucking sucked, bro. Mortal Kombat didn't get good until 2. So to me, that's my defense of MK2.
MK2 is a much better game than
Besides, I believe the Saturn or the Sega CD is the best port. It's literally still one of the best ports of MK2 on a console.
I don't know if I have any other moves. I think it's just raw hooker and hey.
Holy shit!
What? What? Strongest move.
I don't want. Out of this world.
Damn.
I don't even know what it is.
It's cool, but
it is one of my personal favorites.
Simmons liked it.
It's cool.
Is it a To the Earth remake?
No. It's like okay, you know those like really stiff cinematic platformers?
Not necessarily.
Oh, so it's like a Prince of Persia.
Yeah.
Plays like
so
that.
it's like Rotoscope Man jumping around doing all he can.
Rotoscope Man.
It was fucking awesome.
It's cool, but here's the thing. Here's what I'm gonna say off this list. Because it is better on other platforms.
I knew somebody was gonna say that. It was better on PC. But I hate the comparison.
You know why? Well, then Doom would be on here.
Because like it doesn't. But the thing is, it's
way better on PC.
Yeah.
The original version of this game had like FMVs and stuff.
Right, and this one does have. It does have the intros and it does have those cutscenes as well. But it wasn't just that; it was the actual gameplay that felt good on this fucking system. Was it better on PC, or did it play better on PC? I have no idea. All I remember is I had a great time playing that. So again, that was a personal.
It's
favorite.
Steve's Lion King.
Which I put it up there. But when we're cutting down for top 10, I'm gonna have to say.
You understand that it goes.
Yes.
Yeah. So we don't need to argue it anymore, bro. It's fine. It's. So you see, put it up there for notoriety. I put it up here for notoriety.
Yeah.
Kenny put Rock and Rack Racing or
some shit. Dumb shit.
Steve, you gotta cut a game.
Fucking rack and roll racing.
Look how they make it personal.
Look at this.
Like I don't.
Look at that person went straight after tournament fighters. When you have rack and get the fuck out of here. That's trash. Look at this shit out of here.
We didn't argue it.
Oh yeah. What's the argument?
The argument is one of Blizzard's first original
I select the game because I think Steve's like the chat, thinking, oh, I attack Steve's game, so I attack him. I'm just attacking the game. I think
you literally just attack me. You attack me.
Yeah, you want to get rid of it? Fine. I think it's a fucking awesome game.
See, there's your answer.
Fantastic music.
What do you feel about Rock and Roll Racing? Does it hold a candle?
A lot of fun.
Does it hold a candle to F-Zero?
I don't like that I looked at that and I was like, did they build this off of the fucking Biker Mice from Mars engine?
I hate you. I hate you.
It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. It's got like pretty good SNES downsampled versions of classic rock songs.
Yeah.
It's basically.
I know we played it. I know.
Okay, yeah. So I'm like, okay, so basically super off-road, but kind of. The problem is, it's not much more than a rental.
It is effectively super off-road. It's a cool game.
It's a fun game, but is it top 10 cool? No.
Is any racing game like at the time?
Yes.
What?
F-Zero. F-Zero's definitely up there.
Well, it's almost the same thing.
It's almost the same thing.
I have things to say about Super Mario Kart and F-Zero.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm not even the kind of guy that liked Outrun very much. OG Outrun. The games are similar, like feeling and control and shit. I don't actually like the old 2D style of racing games very much at all.
Isometric, Twisted Metal, fucking awesome, man.
Tetris Attack. I never played it. It's a puzzle game, I'd imagine. Yeah.
It's my It is my personal favorite type of puzzle game.
Gotcha. Is it it's Pokemon Puzzle League? Okay, I was like, is that the Meteos game? No.
Yeah, yes, like Meteos.
Okay.
Meteos is
It
vertical,
is
this
not like
horizontal.
Meteos.
Gotcha. Where you flip it left to right instead of up and down.
I'd assume it's good, like in the same way that like Tetris would probably be up there on the Nintendo, but I don't know if it makes it in comparison to the greats.
You know what? The thing is like, I think it's probably my favorite puzzle game.
Yeah.
Close to.
Sure.
So, which is why I would probably put it top 10, but I'm not gonna stand here and defend it, like the meme of the guy with the
Feverishly.
sword,
Yeah.
against all the horses. Like, I'm not gonna defend it to my dying
One
breath.
hill to die on.
Like, it's not my favorite. I don't know. It's the most fun, addicting puzzle game I have ever played.
I'm guessing it's one of Simmons.
So take it off.
I'm guessing one of Simmons.
All right.
It is a very fun game.
I mean, well, would you ever say a puzzle game would ever be top 10 worthy?
Tetris is the greatest game of all time.
That is a good argument.
Tetris on NES. I just said it.
That is true. Tetris is the greatest video game of all time. But you're never doing a fucking Game Boy original list.
Never, ever.
It's a perfect
Never. Not in a million years. No.
Because
perfect game.
Yeah, exactly.
But you don't have to like it.
Yeah, that's pretty much
You can do a top 5.
Yeah. So it's like I only think
That's
Tetris,
not much of a
Tetris
list.
holds a candle on other systems, specific.
God, that is just reminding me of the fucking Friendcast argument. We shitting on Game Boy?
Yeah, shit all over. I had Game Gear. It had color.
Oh, man.
Fuck the GameCube, says best friends. I say that!
Tetris Game Boy. I mean, because there's not much, but like Game Boy, and then
The only other one, like
That's
the only
an
other time
all-timer.
to get me on a puzzle game is like Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine or some shit,
Blue Mines.
which was one of my first OG
Robotnik's
puzzle
Mean
games
Bean
I actually
Machine
liked.
mentioned.
Luminous.
Yeah.
Lumines. That's fantastic.
Next.
You know, here's what, chat, next time, we're going to give our list to Discord, and they're going to print it out.
Yeah.
That way, when I attack a game, I'm not fucking attacking somebody.
There's a mediator. There needs to be
Yeah,
a
100%.
blind
That
pick.
way, yeah, it's a blind thing, so I'm like, oh.
It got too personal.
Did anybody play Breath of Fire?
Yeah.
Breath of Fire.
Nope. Not until
Fucking
3.
Al is the only one who played it, and I don't even know if he's here right now.
Damn.
Punch Out?
I don't know if Super Punch Out is as good as.
Kenny's going after one of mine again. Wow, twice.
Wait, what?
Twice.
Wow, what did he say?
Holy shit.
Okay, Steve's screaming. What was
He's
it?
going after Punch Out, bro.
Super Punch Out's not that
That's
good.
wild. Hey, let's not make this
Compared
personal anymore.
to
Let's not make this personal. You literally
the
went after
original-
my game.
Who put it on there?
Compared to the rest of the series.
Yeah. No. Stand on it. Stand on it.
You keep
Very
it.
Stand on it, bro.
Every time, like,
Stand on it.
Look, chat.
Don't be a baby.
No, chat. Here's
Nah,
the thing.
stand on it,
You know,
bro.
like when we make this list,
Yeah.
and your game doesn't get on there, and
Yeah.
you get mad at me,
Uh-huh.
and all this shit.
Yeah.
We have that right here.
Yep,
right
yep.
now.
There we
In
go.
person.
Yeah.
Right now in person.
Attack my stuff.
Right?
Attack mine.
Right there. We have it in person.
There it
This
is.
what it's like. But I think they have it right here.
Yep. I'm the internet.
It has manifested.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is it about Punch Out that doesn't make it to top 10?
Not as good as the first one.
Sure. What is it's the
Mike
best
Tyson,
boxing game on the
it's got
system?
some decent graphics, but it's just
That's a
Punch
short
Out.
list.
Yeah, it is.
You know,
It's the
when
right
it comes to top 10.
I don't think Super Punch Out's top 10 material on SNES.
Yeah.
I don't. It's cool. It's a cool game. It's not.
It's one of those games where the vast majority, if not all of the cast, is Charles Martinet.
Yeah.
It's not as cool as the first. The novelty's not there. It doesn't have Mike Tyson.
The
boxes
racism
generally
isn't
aren't as
funny.
good or
It's
as
weird
memorable.
in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, well, you
There's
could
only
argue it's the
one
best, Steve.
guy that's actually funny, and it's like
It's the best of
the fucking
But Super Punch
the
Out,
guy who kicks
it's
you,
the
the
weakest
Asian
of the
guy.
three Punch Outs. 4 to count the arcade. I vote Punch Out off top 10. What do you think? Max say?
I don't. Yeah, I have no real affinity for it. Whenever we played it, it doesn't seem to grab me as much as the first one, at least.
It's good.
It's good.
All these games are good.
It's gorgeous, though. I love the way Super Punch Out looks.
Yeah.
Steve,
Supposed to be out here.
take something. Go attack Kenny now.
No, I don't want to attack Kenny.
He's going to inadvertently attack Kenny.
No, I don't care.
Yeah.
I really could.
Yeah. I love Kenny, dude.
Just
Hey, my
taking
name
everything in
is-
stride.
Oh, sorry.
I don't care.
Ah, it's one of his.
Attack it.
Okay, so then he doesn't care. Gone.
No, I'm saying you can attack. I don't care.
Oh,
Steve, what are you
Jesus
doing?
Christ. He said I don't care. He has to defend it. I thought that was the point. So if he's not defending it, it's gone.
No, I don't care that you attacked it. You chose it. Okay, cool. It's just a fantastic Super Nintendo game. It's like a
He wasn't here for the rules when we first started.
It's an early, cool horror game. Lots of different weapons. Super highly addicted.
I didn't. You're the only one that.
And
What?
Two players.
You're the only one that
Straight
really
up,
played this. I didn't play
I feel like the game's
Fantastic co-op game
like
to play with your homies.
beatable
I played it,
with
like,
only
with
two
my buddy
players.
Manny.
You
We
cannot
used
do it
camera
single
on it.
player.
It was a lot of fun.
That is a great
Yeah.
argument. Two counter arguments. One, is it better to play than Contra?
It's another type. It's a different type of game.
And then,
like, there's not a lot of two-player games on here.
Okay, and then two, it's a great game to play, but is it top 10 worthy?
That's the only decent question.
There you go. Top 10, top 15, a long game.
It's
play with your
basically
friends.
like
There
a
you go.
2D Dead by Daylight almost. Or
Yeah.
something before,
Yeah.
before there was something like.
No, it's a
maybe
2D
more
Left 4
accurately
Dead.
Left 4 Dead.
There
like
you
a
go.
two-player Left 4 Dead.
It's a two-player
almost.
Left 4 Dead.
Yeah.
It's top 20, but not top 10, so it's gotta go.
It definitely already is in top 20.
I would
There you
absolutely
go.
say it's
So,
top 20.
gets
Yeah.
the axe.
Yeah.
Next.
Okay. No big deal.
Alright, so it's me.
Yeah, okay.
I
God,
attack.
that's loud.
You gotta help.
Oh, get him.
Alright, well, Max is going to agree with me getting off there because he's not going to play. I attack Castlevania 4.
You're good.
Ah!
I attack Castlevania 4. It's great.
Metroid's
It's
better.
great. Metroid's, well, they're not really the same genre.
It's kind of. It's.
No,
It's a
because
vibes
level-based.
game
This
more
is
than
all
anything.
level. Metroid is still
Yeah,
Metroid.
because it's just a remake of
But
one.
We gotta boil
Yeah.
this down to top 10.
You can do your cool
Max
whip
hasn't really
move,
played it.
and that's kind of it.
I played it. It's a remake of Castlevania 1.
Oh,
Graphics,
that's just remake.
the graphics are good, but you know you could argue other traditional Castlevanias are better. And Castlevanias would move genres from it, like it didn't have quite the staying power.
Yeah.
Like
The
Rondo of Blood is a better game than
The
Castlevania.
music actually was kick-ass in that game, too.
It is.
Yeah,
The music is
kick-ass.
great.
Blood.
Simmons
Look,
Simmons
it's
knows what he's
great,
talking
but,
about.
I mean,
Yeah.
just because Angry Video Game Nerd loves it the most, I can't sit here and say Castlevania 4. I would say it's close
He's
to
so
top 10. I
real.
would say it's
Yeah.
within the top 15 even.
Hey, I put it on there.
But I don't know if I would say Castlevania 4
So-
is top 10.
So was it a remake of one, or was it
It's a remake
was
of
a
one.
sequel?
No, it's a remake of 1. And I didn't even put, Super Mario
to me,
All-Star.
it felt a little bit more clunkier. It was a little slower.
Yeah.
But I do like when you throw the whip and you hold down the button and then there's like the little limp whip. Yeah, you get the little limp whip. Yeah. And then he gets swinging around with the limp whip. That was kind of cool.
I mean, Max already said, "Oh, sure."
So yeah, that's boot.
You guys are in agreement it's not top 10?
I
Do we
remember
want to put an asterisk by it?
I
Like we did
remember
for
it not.
Card?
I remember it being that much more fun than part one, to be honest. And I was still off the happy juice of Simon's Quest.
Do we want to do an asterisk?
Simon's Quest was too much fun.
It's my game. I would
Let's put
agree.
an asterisk. Max isn't even really here to throw us over with
I was too much on the happy juice of fucking Simon's Quest, and I don't even think anybody remembers 3.
3's really good. Are you kidding? Castlevania
3
is fantastic.
is the
guys.
best of the
Role-playing
NES
characters,
ones.
Alucard,
Hard as shit, but it's
Tifa.
good.
No way, we're
Dragon's
doing
Curse.
Castlevania.
No, we're not doing that. No, we're not doing
You
that.
put an asterisk on it.
Yeah.
What about
Does
it?
it stay or does it go?
Super Castlevania?
Yeah.
No, it's good. It's not top 10. It's like top 15.
Yeah.
You can take it up.
Yeah,
Okay,
I've
there you go.
definitely seen it played. It seems good, but it's no fucking soda.
Dang, Max killed
It's
you.
no fucking Soden. Max, nothing Soden. It's like a genre. Even the other Castlevania games aren't Soden. It's like
Yeah, like it's funny, but like, dude, that's not fair.
it's like a fucking trailblazer, and like none of the other games could like compare except for
So-
maybe Aria of Sorrow.
Soden is a game that like every franchise wish it had.
Yes.
Like,
Honestly, I agree. Super Castlevania 4 should be top 15. I'm gonna be a fucking freak and say Dracula X is a top 10 game.
you are the one. It's quite a lonely island you inhabit.
It sure is. I see something in that game no one else does.
Go
right, let's
Soda, bro.
continue.
Like, come on.
I'm saying Rondo of Blood was better.
Got him.
Yeah, I mean,
That came out at the same time.
But it is true.
fucking-
Rondo
we
of
have
Blood
so
is the
many
best
games
2D
on
Castlevania.
It's your turn.
That
It's
is
your
a
turn.
normal Castlevania.
Kenny, you have to choose a Kirby game right now. I don't know what the fuck.
This is gone.
Wait, there's
You have
two
to
of them?
choose one.
There's two of them?
Superstar the Spangled Banner. Kirby
Holy
Dream Course.
shit. Kirby Star saves.
Kirby Star.
Yeah.
That one's better.
I love Kirby Dream Course. I love it's holds a lot of I have a
Chat
lot of
says
fun
Star
memories.
stays as well.
Star.
But I'll be real.
Oh, that was a clean shot.
Top 10 for most people.
That was beautiful.
This stays.
100% be the top 10. Like,
All
they are
right.
damn near.
All right. I would put up.
Even if you like
Five
Kirby
against
Dream
people who
Course,
never
you
played
know
the
it's
game,
not
so
over
That's my problem,
Superstar.
is
No,
it's like,
absolutely
I don't even know
not.
if
Kirby's
Kirby
Dream
games
Course
are
is
good.
it's
Like, oh
an
my God,
amazing-
Superstar is like
amazing
the.
mini-golf game, but like with Zane.
I think it's the best Kirby
Alright.
game.
Next.
You can make an argument for that.
This one, Kenny. Right here. Take it out. Do it for me.
Super Mario World.
Do it for
Take out Super
me.
Mario World.
Super Mario World.
Right after.
What is wrong with you?
Let's go right after.
How dare you?
Let's go.
How dare you?
I love it.
Oh,
Dude,
dare
Kenny.
you.
Kenny.
No.
With logic
No.
and sound.
Actually, these are really good games.
No shit.
Yeah.
Sorry, SNES Top 10 is a fucking bloodbath.
It's either going to be, I could put mine against another one.
Yeah, what is it? You want to fight another game?
Contra versus Turtles in Time.
Oh, fuck.
Contra 4 versus Turtles in Time. Which stage?
I put Contra. Contra's fucking is a banger. It's a great game.
Oh!
Turtles is really good. It's an arcade game. Is it a top 10 though?
Wait, could you do the 4-player thing in Turtles in Time?
Yeah.
Not on SNES.
Not on SNES.
No, it's not.
In arcade, you could.
In arcade.
Some would
They're
say the
both
SNES version is the best
multiplayer,
version,
but
though.
I don't see these
You
two.
didn't they have like the multi-tap back then?
Here's the problem. This is like the best Turtles game, right?
Yeah.
But it's better in the arcade.
But also, it's like there's many games in here that are just better in the arcade.
I put
Well, that's the
Contra.
same argument you guys made for fucking Out of This World, though. You guys made that same
A
exact
PC.
argument.
Well, right, but also Out of This World's a game that no one else has really barely heard of.
I've played it, but I mean that's different. Like arcade, you didn't
I attacked Kenny
you
shit for the
did
same
not
reason.
own an arcade. You did not go to an arcade and
It's still better on there.
buy an
It's
arcade.
still better on there.
Sure, but that was not an option to like.
I
buy
had
an
Contra.
arcade
I
cabinet.
played the hell out of it. I loved it.
I'll say Contra.
When we
should
come
go.
to like top,
I'll say Turtles should stay.
So 3 of us are saying Contra should go.
See, what do you feel? You like Turtles or Contra more? Steve likes Contra more.
Contra's great, but we have great Contras all over the place.
I have too much fond memories of playing
Contra with
with my brother as opposed to playing TMNT with my brother. So
They stay for now.
yeah.
Both stay.
All right, we have to argue something else. 2-2. And it came down to family.
Again, yeah, some of these are personal picks of ours because it comes down to our experiences with the games, not necessarily the general population.
And the only problem is that unless you're going to resonate with other people in the room
yeah.
that have similar personal experiences, which a lot of these games on here we all have.
Yeah.
Some of them we don't.
Yeah.
You know, and it's just that the argument's
He's
going
gonna
to be
kill
tough.
one of your Donkey Kong countries.
Oh.
He
Yeah.
said it quick. He said fuck too.
Kill two.
It just occurred to me. First of all, no, not 2. If anything, maybe 1, but not 2. But it just occurred to me, they did not put Earthbound on this list. So strange.
Simmons is choosing to kill Donkey Kong Country 2 off a top 10.
Wow.
And you know what? I agree with him.
I agree with him as well.
These two haven't really
This
played
guy.
Donkey Kong.
I played them all.
Oh yeah, you played. Okay.
I played them all.
You played them all. But what do you fight for then? What's the best?
I'm an Impact guy. So 1 was just like, holy shit, this is like giving us PlayStation level graphics. This is fucking crazy. I can't even believe it. And like the minecart shit.
2
for the
is,
first time.
here's the thing. 1 is going to stay because it eventually boils down to personal experience.
Mm-hmm.
But DKC 2 is argued best game on system. I think DKC 1 was more fun to play.
I think DKC was more fun to play. I think it's more fun to replay.
Yeah.
I don't like having to like look for coins and shit to save my game, to go to hidden levels. Can't just find a secret level. No, I gotta have 50 doodah. I got like 15 Clubber coins and 30 like DKC coins, and then I got some banana coins. I'm like, no, I'm not
It's
all
just
that.
describing the entirety of Donkey Kong 64.
Yep.
Oh shit! Fuck you!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here come the deep cuts, boys.
Okay.
You gotta do better than that to kill
Right,
my
fine, fine. Let's get angry. Let's get angry.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're getting nuts.
Let's get nuts.
Let's get nuts.
Star Fox. Fuck your impact. The game runs at 5 to 15 frames. It was immediately remade on the system following it, and it was 10 times better. And it's the same game.
Right. But
And it's not unique to the genre. Sega did this shit
all he's got
like half
for
a
it.
decade or more before.
But
it's not unique. It didn't create rail shooters. It didn't create 3D. It's just better on the 64 in every way.
But dun 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 dun.
That's it.
Dun dun.
He's got nothing. And he knows
Fine,
it.
bitch. I loved it.
I loved it.
I loved it.
I played the shit out of
You
this game.
defended it. I would have been right there with you. You defended it.
I can't defend it in a top 10 scenario. I just wanted to get recognition. That's one of those games for me where it's like, I really like Star Fox. I thought it was fucking cool, but you know the problem is Panzer Dragoon exists and it's 10 times better
and more interesting
in every way. But again,
what system
for the system though?
Yeah, Saturn shit. I mean, I'm just saying. This game is immediately one up by the exact same scenario of the exact same game on the Nintendo 64. So, kill it, man.
All right.
Just put a knife into the fox's eye.
Did any of us actually play part 2? Because that
Yes,
one
I
was
beat it.
hard as hell.
I beat it. You can beat that game in 20 minutes.
Jesus Christ,
It's not a full
Yeah,
game.
that game's barely a
That
game.
is the full game, apparently.
Oh, is that what
I love before he even started like humming the music. Max's only argument was but. It's like he knows he's got nothing.
Yep.
That's what
So
it was.
mostly a concept.
Yes. it was a concept.
Wow.
All right, Steve, pick one to kill.
I'm gonna go with Street Fighter 2.
No.
Wait.
No.
Street Fighter 2 Turbo was a better game.
No, but it's not on the list.
That's unfortunate.
Right.
It's not top 10 worthy.
I like that theme of M. Bison /
Street Fighter 2
Vega.
Turbo should have
It's not leaving.
Okay, there you go.
I agree on the Turbo.
I used this particular theme in a video, and I just called it Dictator theme
Yeah.
because it's like
Cuts down the confusion.
Yep. Don't mind that.
Maybe should have been there. Maybe on a strictly like that was a better game.
Yes.
But I would Street Fighter 2 has to be on there.
Yep.
It should have been Turbo.
It maybe should have been, but
If you're fighting that now, Steve, you're not gonna like the top 3.
I was a wee big.
You read baby?
We big when Street Fighter 2 hit on SNES, and that was a goddamn revolution.
The fact that Alpha 2 patched and Turbo isn't on here is wild.
I was a wee big.
Steven. You are talking about a modded game.
Yeah.
Shut your fuck, okay? No.
Was a god.
And in order to make it fun, we need
I'm against Street Fighter 2 jack off fest because I feel like it gets jacked off way too much.
Yeah.
This is the one scenario where it's like, no, of course, it's top 5. Of course it is.
Yeah.
But here's like,
Holy shit, what are we doing?
Look, I'm just saying.
No, of course.
And I don't like that necessarily.
Of course.
But you gotta have Street Fighter 2 on a top 10 list.
Yeah,
It changed the goddamn industry.
Yeah. So it's not going away. Choose
It
them.
changed what could be possible.
Me, Simmons, and Kenny
Fine.
stand it.
Fine. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Gotta go.
Round 2.
No.
Turtles in Time?
Yes, it's not top 10. It's a great game. It's fantastic, but it's not top 10.
Steve, do you even know what a Secret of Mana is?
I played it.
What's better, Steve?
Is Secret of Mana better than TMNT?
Whoa.
I don't think either of these are top 10, to be honest.
Damn, we're gonna act Simmons once in the front, once in the back. That's Simmons' handwriting.
Yeah, right there. It is on there.
That'll make it fast. And here's the thing.
But I think it's coming anyway. So regardless,
he took a twofer.
Yeah.
All three of us agreed we'd put Turtles over Contra, though.
This is true.
All three of us.
You're the fourth.
I agreed Contra was better than fucking TMNT.
No, and we're saying the opposite. We would cut Contra before Turtles.
That kills Turtles.
All three of us would cut Contra.
Also, product and kill Contra.
In all honesty, Contra, TMNT, all three of them are probably gonna get fucked. Like, let's just be real. I can start chopping all three of them right now, but we're getting ahead of ourselves. So that's why I chose this one.
I'm gonna do it.
I'm the worst of the three.
Kenny has an axe.
I have an axe. I'm gonna battle. I'm gonna battle, and it's not personal.
Okay.
I'm gonna battle. Max.
I already know.
I'm gonna battle my killer instinct, his killer instinct versus my Mortal Kombat 2.
We can't do this now.
You know what? I'm sorry.
Can't do it now.
Now? We can't do it now?
I don't know if that's ready for now because I think those both deserve top 10.
Those are good. I love Killer Instinct. I owned it, but it was a little too different from the arcade port. MK2 was damn near identical. You couldn't do a lot of the.
It didn't have the VMA.
No, you couldn't do a lot of the glitches. You couldn't do a lot of the combo routes. A lot of things were different.
Well, because you
couldn't do the infinite.
It was
stuff like that.
So
there was a lot very
in
different.
defense of KI, it was based on 1.5D, which was the eventual patch version.
Okay.
They went out manually to 25,000 arcade machines and took away the Cinder Infinite.
Yeah.
So that version is that. It's the
it
latest
took away a lot of infinites and a lot of the crazy shit that I really loved about
arcade
KI.
version also had that happen to it, though.
Yeah, but like by the time I barely even noticed, and like when I think about it, and look, Chad, I'm just thinking on a standpoint of like, man, this was identical to the arcade. Like the glitch that I could do to cheat the computer was on here. It was very fucking, and a lot of stuff in KI that I had to guide, like these combo guides and stuff, wouldn't work for Super Nintendo.
Here's the thing.
And it felt like a neutered version of the KI arcade that I loved. I bought both of these. I had multiple guides for KI.
And Kenny, I'll agree with you.
Yeah.
Like, visually, it doesn't hold up.
Yeah.
But like gameplay-wise, that bitch is like 99%.
It is very close.
When it comes to like a lot of the other games on here, like especially fighting games that were ported from arcade, dude, KI is so fucking close to the arcade version gameplay-wise. It's kind of insane. Outside of having like kind of goofier animations here and there, but that's the same shit that happens to MK2 and Street Fighter 2.
A little bit, yeah, but it happens more on the KI. I would put
because the game's too big.
Here's the thing for me, like KI Gold was damn near identical as KI2.
Oh, okay, I think I'm arguing Kenny's memory is fucking with him. I'm arguing.
I could do a lot of the stuff. I could do a lot of stuff I did in the arcade in KI Gold.
No, KI Gold's fucked, bro.
No, man. KI1 was way more fucked. Like,
no, dude. I had the same memory. You put those games next to each other, it'll blow your fucking mind. KI2 runs like ass on N64. They completely changed the way the whole game worked. Like the camera pulls out like it's Samurai Showdown and shit. Because
a little bit, but I could do a lot of my big combos I did in the arcade.
You can't do them on this one, bro. You are just. I'm arguing this is a mega personal bias because Kenny can't do the Cinder Infinite.
The Cinder Infinite and a few other combos.
Most of the other crazy Shadow Breaker shit is dead in this one.
I don't know. Basically, about again, not being able to do an infinite is a knock against.
Like you could do a lot of crazy shit on SNES.
I had the strategy guides, and I could not do a lot of the shit in the strategy guides on the Super Nintendo one because it felt very neutered.
I'm in like an argument that this is one of the most impossible ports of a game ever made. That the fact that it even made it on the system,
it had a goddamn hard drive,
is crazy. And the fact that it plays as good as it does, to me, it plays better than Alpha 2. It plays better than Street Fighter 2 and MK2 compared to the arcade versions. I actually is close. Its speed is insane, dude.
Because I played this so much in the arcade, and when I played it on the Super Nintendo, I was a bit disappointed.
One of the very first games.
I was disappointed.
One of the very first fighting games that has a fuckload of modes. Way more than these games. Like actual training modes, actual multiple team battle modes, actual ton of shit. I'm gonna argue KI into the ground.
I think KI is a miracle port, personally. I think, we're dancing around a bunch of stuff here. Nobody said anything for Secret of Mana, so we should just cut Secret of Mana.
Yeah, I can't believe we're arguing this stuff right now when, like...
I just like the fact that I just got my turn cut. That was crazy.
Well, what did you want, Steve?
I wanted Secret of Mana. Somehow this turned into Kenny's argument.
I brought it back to Secret of Mana.
Thank you, Simmons. Thank you for remembering that I still had my turn left.
Max, cut a game.
Cut a game. I'm cutting F-Zero.
Here we go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Out of top 10.
Here's the thing. People don't remember this. F-Zero-1 doesn't even have 2 players.
No.
You literally start the game, you pick one of like three cups, and that's it.
Chat,
That's
get
it.
him.
There is nothing to that game.
Chat, get him.
My only argument with F-Zero is that it's a blitzkriegingly fast game, and it's like, oh, this is a cool idea. And then on N64, it's a better game, and then it gets way better with F-Zero GX.
Yep.
Yeah,
Like,
and then Sega comes along and is like, hold my beer.
it's a top 15, top 20 game.
Okay.
Somebody get
Okay.
Lethero over here right now.
Like, hang on a second. Hang on. Sorry, I thought I saw a little guy.
Oh.
Thought I saw like a little Mises. Anyway, yeah, no, he's right. Simmons is right. Steve likes F-Zero for all the right reasons, but like Simmons is right on the one point where it counts. It's a racing game with no multiplayer. What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
My only argument is I have arguments against all the SNES racing games just because I don't love the way they feel or control in general. And F-Zero is just like so blitzkriegingly fast, and the controls never felt like it was made for a game that fast. It was always like, okay,
The fact that it's a racing game without 2-player.
Yeah.
No
It's pretty
multiplayer,
nuts.
period. People forget that.
No
It's
split
like it's
screen.
got nothing going on. Like you were just racing a computer in a Grand Prix, and that's basically it. So
The music, though.
great music.
Wait a minute, Kenny. What do you feel about F-Zero?
I love F-Zero, but I'd agree.
Okay.
Right. Somebody get Lethero over here right now.
Wow. Watching these videos makes me want to merge into oncoming traffic.
I love it. It's
I believe it's
cool.
Kenny's turn.
No, my turn was because like we couldn't.
Okay.
We were having trouble deciding on the thing.
Kenny cedes his turn.
Like I still said I think.
Well,
Max,
now that it's your turn, now you can make the argument with Mortal Kombat and Killer Instinct.
God, I just saw Mr. Raitoshi. What's your favorite Pokemon game? Funnily enough, we were talking about that earlier in the stream. Pokemon Ultra Moon for me specifically. I can't properly convey it to you, but like, I love it a lot. And some people don't, but I do.
It is now officially your turn. So is that the hill you want to die on? Is the Mortal Kombat versus Killer Instinct?
Are we going back to that?
Are we going back to that? Or you want to try something else?
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We have a lot here.
We gotta cut 6. We gotta cut 6.
Christ.
You know what? I'm gonna put just an asterisk on it. We're undecided on this. Whatever.
Well, Steve, where do you land on KI? On this entire thing? Like
I
Contra,
say KI
Mortal Kombat.
stays. He says KI stays. He says KI goes. What do you say?
Say something.
KI goes.
KI goes?
Yes.
Okay, so it's 2-2. We have to
All
move
right, 2-2. So we're asterisk. This did. All right, I gotta cut a game. I'm cutting NBA Jam.
The bottom line, though, Max, is that he's not wrong. When Killer Instinct made it to the console, it was a disappointing port from the arcade.
Thank you.
When you get Mortal Kombat 2 from the arcade on SNES, it was damn near arcade perfect
Yes.
for the system.
Yes.
You gotta understand. The system,
For the system, KI is the same shit.
You're literally arguing for KI here.
You're arguing for KI.
When Killer Instinct got to that system, it was a drastic difference.
Yes.
From the arcade
Yes.
to that system.
Yes.
It
Well,
was
right,
not
because
great.
okay, so here's the reason is that
It was
this
not
game
great.
is leaps and beyond more technical than this game in the arcade.
In the arcades, yes.
Yes, in the
You're talking about the arcades.
I am. So what I'm saying is that this is more impressive to me because they managed to make it function the way it does on this fucking system.
But making it function doesn't mean it was good.
Yo,
it wasn't good on the system. It made it function. That's great.
dude.
But it wasn't better.
It's crazy to me.
Because that same argument can be made with the fact that Mortal Kombat 2 was great in the arcades and they somehow figured out how to make it function.
No, that's not the same argument. This game is more impressive in the arcade version than this.
Graphically and technically. Graphically and technically, sure. But the fact that they made this work
That's what I'm saying.
so well on the console, same thing with Street Fighter. Street Fighter worked so well on the console, but this, they just couldn't figure it out. So that we're talking about the console.
Talking about years of difference, though. And
But like, you know,
Here's the
like,
difference, it's still the same system.
and like, here's
yeah,
the
I know, but like, technology moves forward. Things get better.
Regardless, so then the argument still stands.
a lot of the crazy juggles after the supers didn't work. Steve can go on that. Steve can go on that KI machine and go knock out some crazy ass orchid combos. Go put it on Super Nintendo. He won't be able to do shit.
Dude, I don't know what you're talking about. You literally can do almost everything the same as you can.
I don't know, man.
It's not. It's
What?
It's a great leaps and bounds from what they did to put it on the system.
We play the same game. I'm
I think
legit,
Matt's
but
going to
it's
show
not-
y'all
But it's
on
not
this
great.
game.
We have it. We have the arcade.
You have
Steve can do some of his combos right now.
Okay, but
just wasn't
here's my
great on the
argument. If you guys can do it in the arcade and Max can do it on
So
the
you can
SNES,
do the ultra
then what
into
does
like the
that say?
multiple and the jump.
Yes, you can do all that shit still. It's just you have to fucking figure it.
The timing's different.
The timing is not the exact same, but you still can do it.
Casuals, get the fuck out of here, bro. They played this shit on the arcade ridiculously. Okay, I played it ridiculously. I'm saying, I've told you, fucking multiple strategy guides in this shit. I had this on my. I remember one time I was at my friend's house. My mom's friend was like, "Oh, Killer Instinct, what's that book?" And it was a small book, and I'm like,
the only thing that you're not getting visually the same in these games is the fact that the post-Shadow Breakers
really play.
do not show up. That's it. But they still function the same way. They're still there. There's so many fucking mechanics that are in this game that like people don't even realize are in the SNES version that are direct from the arcade version.
But is it a better port or a damn near arcade perfect port from?
I argue this game is better than the arcade version because of the modes.
Better?
Yes, it has training mode.
Right.
It's one of the first fucking games that
has
actually has training mode.
content.
It has a shit ton of content. in there, dude.
Oh man.
These games are just arcade versions.
Right, and that's why they're better on the system. Because they're damn near arcade perfect ports.
I don't agree.
Now I understand
What the fuck
that
is
these
Steve on
arcade
about?
ports from the arcade games aren't as graphically and technically.
No, Street Fighter
advanced
V
as
is good
Killer
because it
Instinct,
doesn't have
but
arcade,
these
actually.
are damn near perfect arcade ports.
I
To
don't
a
even-
system that can barely handle that.
I don't think I'd call either of these two games damn near arcade.
They're not.
at all.
I think you're thinking
really
That is a kick, especially for the technology at the time in that system. Are you kidding?
It's as good as
Everything you're saying I can apply to KI.
It's as good
Everything
as
you're saying I can apply to
I never got that when I played
These
KI.
Street Fighter 2 and MK2 are as good as they can be on the SNES.
Exactly.
And this is as good as it
Exactly.
can be on the SNES.
Which wasn't as good as these ones that could be. These ones were the best ports that they could be on the system, but this one just didn't.
I
What
would
is
not
he
say
even
that about-
saying?
Oh man.
You wouldn't say that about
And Street Fighter got better, as we've said.
in Turbo.
Sure. So I'm just saying, like, you
I
couldn't,
really wish Turbo
you
was
couldn't make, like, a Killer Instinct Turbo. There's not much, more you could do with it. You
And
could,
if that was the case, then Killer Instinct Turbo could be on there.
well, it isn't, but there is no turbo. Because you couldn't
There
do
you
any-
go.
You couldn't go beyond that.
And there's your answer. That's
Anyways,
the problem.
these games, I think you have an incredibly rose-tinted glasses if you think these are damn near arcade.
They're not arcade perfect at all.
Because they're not even close.
And they also have fucked
they're
up
very
gameplay
close.
compared to the arcade version.
They're very close. There's no.
Like I know
there's no
of
such thing as
several things that
arcade
happen in
perfect.
SF2 SNES that don't happen in the arcade version. that are
There's no
fucked up.
such thing as arcade perfect on the SNES. There isn't. But when you have the technology of the time from what you had in the arcades. These two were pretty fucking close.
Yeah, they were, it was immaculate. Yeah, it was so close. I could do my glitches. I could do my stuff.
I just didn't feel that way with Killer Instinct. With Killer Instinct, I didn't feel that way.
Same, man. When I did like the ultras into like the like the juggles at the end, a lot of the shit that I used to do and all
practice mode is cool. Practice mode is awesome.
Did not work, and it felt.
Kenny, I can bring up a video. You mean the whole juggling while they're not there and the pop-up? That's all there.
Some of it, but no, like someone like the like when you with Thunder and you would catch him with the three.
Well, that's only because the stage wasn't as long. And you mean because the animation on the fucking Ultimates is not the same? Like, yeah, it is.
And,
it's
like,
cut down.
A lot of the stuff.
But also, is the Fatals in fucking MK2.
You know what's better arcade perfect than N64, right?
No, I thought it was
okay.
great. I did a bunch of crazy cool combos that I could do on the arcade on the
N64.
On the N64.
I cannot.
No.
I cannot willingly sit here and argue these three games when Contra's on here still.
Yeah.
A not very good port of NBA Jam.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, yo!
That's what I'm saying.
Compared to
Get
the
rid of
arcade.
NBA Jam.
Hey, yo!
Get rid of NBA Jam.
Whoa,
It's great, but come on. It was better on other
Dial it back, boys. Dial it back.
Ran better, looked better,
Dial
played
it
better,
back.
other things. Come on.
Hey,
I want to say something.
Come on, man.
What is going on
Come
here?
on. Come on, NBA Jam.
What is happening right
And
now?
also Mega Man X2 and also Kirby Star still on there.
What? I don't believe what I'm hearing. I'm just gonna plug my ears. La 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 la.
I don't know.
la.
I would not argue this is top 10 SNES.
Holy shit, Chad.
You know, you could argue maybe Genesis top 10, and you could argue like Sega
Genesis
CD.
is better? No.
Yeah, yes, because it had a faster fucking processor.
But we're not
It ran the games
We're
better.
not comparing.
This game kind of runs like dog shit on SNES. It has a shit ton of slowdown. It is rough.
Wait, what's happening here? Whose turn is it? It's still Kenny's.
We're just making arguments that several other things on this list exist.
Okay, it's still Kenny's turn.
It's still two. Me and Simmons are still arguing KI.
Kenny argued KI.
Right now it's tied.
Kenny argued KI, and like Mario Kart,
So we have to pick something else.
We gotta pick something.
I asterisk.
Okay, Kenny, we gotta pick something.
That was his pick, and then I'm picking NBA Jam.
Yeah, NBA Jam, like, I don't know.
I will give Steve credit for one thing.
Kind of sucks on SNES.
Yeah. I will give him credit for one thing. When they said NBA Jam's got to go, Steve went on as if he didn't hear it and brought up KI again, and I feel deliberately triggered Max so that they would forget about NBA Jam. And it almost worked.
Almost.
Yeah.
It did not get good reviews.
No, and then you got Tournament Edition, and then you got the Genesis versions, which run better.
Oh,
like
I should have put Tournament Edition. That's so fun.
So yeah, no, NBA Jam.
If I put Tournament Edition, you guys are like,
it's good, but no.
So did you just make a decision for Kenny? Is that what you just did? Because Kenny's still looking at Killer Instinct on the SNES. He's looking at it.
I can
he's looking at it. So he's.
I can actually show you KI SNES combo videos.
Yeah, he's looking at it, Chad.
They just don't have the same visual effects because the SNES can't fucking handle it.
Yeah.
It's the post combo breaker shadow moves.
Yeah, that was a huge letdown for me.
Well, they're still there. You just don't get the shadow.
Yeah, that's.
You get all the functionality. It still plays. You still get all the ways you can do it.
Right.
All right, so I got rid of Secret of Mana, and I'm going after TMNT. I'm sorry, Simmons, but it's just not top 10. It's a great game. It's fantastic. It's wonderful. It's beautiful. It's amazing. Yeah! But is it top 10 worthy? No. It definitely doesn't.
What do you think about Turtles?
See, this is the crazy one.
Top 10?
That is a close to arcade
Allow
perfect.
you to do 4 players.
The only difference is you can't do 4 players. You can only do 2 players.
It's a 4-player game, and then by the time I made it to the system, it's a 2-player game only, and you couldn't use like the multi-tap because I'm pretty sure.
Outside of the 4-player, it is generally considered a better game than the arcade version. With the levels, the more levels, the different levels, and the better boss battles. It is considered a better game from a gameplay perspective on console than arcade. It just doesn't have 4 players.
I would definitely not say it was better than the arcade experience.
Do you even know the differences?
Oh, yes, I do.
What?
And we literally just...
What are the differences?
We literally
What
just
are the
played.
differences in this one? The arcade.
Well, the graphics, obviously. The animation, obviously. The character dialogue was way better.
The arcade for Turtles.
Yes, you can hear everything from shell shock to my toes, and it came out way more graphically fidelity better than the console.
Says the graphics.
Yes, which is obviously.
He's saying the graphics
and the audio as well. The experience overall.
You get more levels, better bosses.
The only boss level I think was, or the only thing that I think was better was the boss of Super Shredder. I think that was better than the arcade. Outside of that, I don't remember that. I don't think the boss levels were that much more.
I'm not attached to TMNT or Contra specifically.
So one of them's gotta go.
So
well, I didn't say one of them. I specifically attacked this.
I say it should stay. What do you say?
7-6 is just say I'm indifferent, Kenny. Top 10 TMNT 4. Turtles and tits.
I might say it stays.
Asterisk.
Yes, Jesus.
Asterisk it. Who's next?
Me. At least it's not the reshelled edition.
Ooh.
Is that like one of the worst like remakes of an arcade game?
Probably.
Yeah.
Anyway.
No, you?
Me.
You.
I'm attacking something on here that something else should be attacked, but I think I can hit this one first, and I think I can sympathize with Simmons here. I don't think Mario RPG's top 10.
Oh, I don't know.
Because
the thing is that like great, good face, excellent. Because the thing about it is that like you didn't put Earthbound on the list, so some not Final Fantasy VI RPG has to be there. Super Mario RPG is pretty up there.
Well, Chrono Trigger is also up there.
Chrono Trigger is also up there.
games like Chrono Trigger.
That's
and
three.
Final Fantasy
So that's
16.
three
And
Squeenix RPGs.
Zelda's sort of is an
not the
RPG,
same
but it's a little bit different.
It's overhead.
But
again,
what are the levels? What are the stats?
They're in there.
No, they're not.
To be honest, I think it's funny that these games are all made by the same fucking people.
Yes, they are.
Chrono Trigger, FF6, and Super Mario RPG are made by the same people that made
Same
FF7.
people. Not just same dev, literally same game.
Nomura and like everybody's the same fucking people. My only argument is that like in that vein of like an RPG heavy.
He fucking say Nomura? Did he? Maybe. He may have worked on 6, but he did not work on Super Mario RPG. The only thing I would give Super Mario RPG over the others, they don't have Yoko Shimomura, and I'm extremely biased towards her, so...
I mean, she's one of the greatest.
Super Nintendo list?
One of the
I
greatest.
don't see how Mario RPG holds up to Chrono Trigger or FF6.
I'll tell you. Fuck you.
I knew. Hey. I'm not saying
Okay, compared to those two, but
you want me to take off Kirby Star? I know.
This is the best, most immaculately breezy paced RPG ever. It's like one of the best RPGs to introduce someone to
I'm
the
not
genre.
taking that away from it.
It is the best Mario RPG that ever Mario RPG'd. It has the best soundtrack from any Mario RPG that a Mario RPG. It is quick, breezy, fun, charming. Malus and Gino are the best added characters in any Mario RPG that RPG'd. It's one of the best games on the system.
Okay.
It has to stay.
Okay. All right. So I think Mario RPG can go. Steve?
You know what? I think it has the same issue as the Street Fighter and Tekken RPG game, where it's all the characters you want in a game that you don't. I think Mario RPG would have been a great game if it wasn't Mario characters and all that stuff like that. I think those characters were better off, doing Mario Kart, doing Mario World, all that
Kenny,
stuff like that.
so Steve, no Mario.
No Mario.
Did you
No
play
Mario
RPG?
Jitsu for me.
I'm almost like, people are gonna kill me because I'm curious. I'm like, why does Mario need to be an RPG?
Why not?
It's the same argument.
Why can he not be an RPG?
The argument.
Why is he not? Why can't he not be an RPG?
The other games just work.
Sure, and so does this.
That's like, hey,
It's one of the best RPGs on the system.
you know what? And it's probably probably true.
This is coming down to personal taste, Simmons.
It's
It
just
is
like
a little
it's
bit
just
of
like
personal
what?
taste. Look, it is a personal taste, but I know fucking millions of people love the fucking game, and it's like it's a banger, absolute banger of an RPG.
Dude, you
But
can't
at the
look at this
time-
list consciously and be like taking out so many more games that leaves Mario RPG in a top 10. Like, come on.
Well, yeah, exactly. I was just about to
Yes,
say that.
you can!
I was just about to say it because the fact is that that I had
I'm gonna start-
I had
I'm gonna
top
start
10
counting them up.
I had top 10 fun with Chrono Trigger. I had top 10 fun with Zelda, and I had
And like, here's the thing, I could probably agree with Simmons and stuff like that. But at the time, I was just not into like it's a tough thing for me to pick. I can't be in this battle.
Simmons is literally arguing it right into top 10.
yeah. For me, it's not top 10.
Did you play it?
Yes, of course.
You beat it?
No.
Now, here's what it's coming down to. That's the problem. Is that now it's coming down to the personal taste. Where we all have to line up with things to keep them in there.
And you know what's funny?
That's what happens in all top 10s. That happened last time.
I played it, didn't beat it, but I still loved it more than that.
Okay, sure, but that's Zelda. Okay? We don't need Mega Man X2 and X1.
Yes, we do, bitch. Don't fucking go there.
That's
Don't
fucking
go there.
Great. What
Don't you guys talk about my shit.
Wait.
Don't you be going there.
Okay, I'm just gonna do an argument.
Come after my shit.
I'm just gonna do an argument. Crash Bandicoot and Crash Team Racing couldn't be on the same list because of the same genre.
That was Steve and Steve alone who said that.
But it worked.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
No, it didn't.
No, it didn't.
No. But remember, Crash Bandicoot, the game, and Crash Team Racing couldn't be because they were the same kind.
I didn't agree to that at all.
He's literally.
Use his logic against him, Simmons.
I know. But
Steve's
come
own
on.
logic against him. Wasn't that
16 fucking games? Have we not moved at all for like the past hour? There's still 16 fucking games on here, dude. We're not even arguing for a top 10. Like, this fucking starts scratching some bitches.
I do not agree.
Contra and TMNT gotta go. Like, we're not feeling anything super insanely intense on like either one, right?
Wait, whose turn is it?
What the fuck is happening? We gotta move. Y'all been saying nothing got moved.
How did that happen?
Nothing has happened.
How did that happen?
I don't know. So now I have to step in here because I don't want to be here till next week.
Explain this.
I don't want to be here till next week. I don't
understand.
Motherfucker.
How did this happen?
Kenny Kirby Star. We're running out of time now.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, bro. No one else is gonna argue with the
Wait. Who argued against Super Mario RPG?
Max.
I could cross it out. It was your turn.
Because we ran into indifference again on this shit.
How? Me, you, and Kenny said no.
Mark argued really hard.
No, that's bullshit. Get that thing out of here.
Scratch Mario RPG.
Scratch that shit out of there.
All right, anybody else
It's
gonna
gone.
get Kirby Star? I'm just rapid firing here.
Yeah.
Defending Kirby at all, Kenny?
Because you're not gonna get any of us defending it. Simmons the only one that fucking played it.
I did.
And it's not top 10 to him. I already tell you.
I know it's Woolie's favorite game, but it's not my favorite. I like Dream Course.
You're right, though.
Sorry, I have to start attacking everything now.
Max the Enforcer.
Why are those leaving when we still have Contra? Oh, Contra's gone.
Contra's gone now, dude.
I got Contra.
Okay, so now let's count again. Now let's delegate. Oh, Mario RPG. Sorry,
Mario RPG.
Sorry, Simmons, you're done. You're done, so bro.
The chop.
You do it. I won't.
It's gone.
In no universe should that be off the top 10
4,
list.
5, 6, 7. I put Mario RPG over Mario Kart.
You want to do it, Simmons?
That's impact. That's impact versus personal preference.
Oh my god.
I'm personally.
No, he's right though.
I think Mario Kart was more fun.
Yeah, and I think Kenny would probably argue towards Mario Kart. So,
Mario RPG is a definite better game than Super Mario Kart. You cannot understate the impact of Super Mario Kart, though.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2 more games still have to go.
Ooh, okay.
X2's gotta go.
Yes.
X2 is kind of the last
Get
layout.
it out of
Because I
here.
think X1 is just, it is good. It is a great game, but X1's exponentially better.
It's
Steve.
legendary.
It's fucking legendary.
Yeah.
X1 is like one of the best goddamn games ever. X2 is just like, oh, a bit more of that. Same thing.
Hold on, let me see what it's up against. Hold up, before I start yelling.
It's up against a lot of crazy shit now. This top 10 is getting fucking meaty. You're going to argue Final Fantasy VI, but you're not going to get very far.
Fuck all
Yep.
of you guys.
Yeah.
There is no game on this top 10 list that deserves to go before X2.
not gonna say it, so you know.
Say KI.
Exactly! Exactly, bro! It was a good point, you motherfucker! Just put the goddamn game out of here! It's going to get fucked anyway. You do know it. You want it so bad, but it's going to get chopped.
We're back to the same exact scenario.
Oh my god!
Where me and Simmons have played
It's going to get chopped, man.
X2 is like good.
Holy crap! It's going to get chopped.
It's not even in top.
Beaten X2.
I played them all.
Have you
Do you
beaten
even,
it?
do you even remember anything about
Ages
X2?
ago. They were fun. They were fucking great games.
They are. No one's
They're great games.
This is wild. This is wild,
I think this is 2-1.
This is
2-1 on X2, I think. Right? Am I?
X2 is being argued out.
Yeah. X2.
So what is it?
Get
We
it
have
out.
one more game to take off of here. This one's fucking brutal, dude.
It's gonna be Killer
And I
Instinct.
blame
Come
the
on
chat.
now.
Yeah, and the chat's parents specifically.
No, wait.
Sorry, Kenny. That's my
6,
blood touching
7,
you.
8.
Yeah, you've been working out.
Yeah. I missed that one. Round 11.
All right. It's taken. It's now 2:30 in the morning. It's taken 4.5 hours for us to get to. Wait.
No, he's fucking around.
It's taken.
We found out.
It's taken us almost 45 minutes.
One game's got to go. We're on 11.
Whose turn is it?
Well,
No.
Right now, this is universal.
This is all now delegating. This is universal.
Okay, so then I'm gonna delegate right now. There's 3 fighting games in top 10. Bro.
Yeah.
There's 3 fighting games.
Yeah. But here's my controversial take is that.
I'm sorry. Well, yeah. Okay. There's
Which
3
one were you
fighting.
looking at?
There's 3 fighting games and quote unquote 3 RPGs, but you guys don't count Zelda, so fuck you.
It's not an RPG.
So what the fuck ever? So there's 2 RPGs. Jesus
Steve,
Christ.
the camera angle does not dictate the genre.
You fucking fight enemies and you go to dungeons.
That's every video game.
That's literally fucking shit right there. It's a fighting game.
There's no levels. There's no stats.
You get right. You get hearts. You get higher hearts. You get more hearts.
You find them.
Get more
You don't
arts.
just whack.
You can walk through the game and never pick one up. You can beat it at 3 if you want to.
You also get upgrades on shields. You also get upgrades on
One
swords.
upgrade
It has
on
swords,
heroes.
but that's
Two,
not.
technically,
It
but-
does not have the traditional RPG shit at the time where you just fight mobs and level up against.
Everything that they just
Steve, you're not getting Zelda off the top 10.
It's not an RPG, dude.
It blocks all the other opponents'
So many
attacks
people would
with
kill
a
it.
better shield.
You could have made that up. What opponent?
The ones that fire things at you.
Oh my fucking god, you have no idea.
Jesus Christ. In any case, we got 3 fighting games and 2
RPGs.
RPGs. Fuck.
Yeah, we have like 3 platformers as well.
So yeah, what are our platformers? Donkey Kong, Super Mario World, Super Metroid is yes.
It's a platformer.
It is a platformer, I guess.
It's a Metroid. It's a platformer.
That's pretty shitty.
That's not going anywhere, bro.
Yeah, definitely. We're gonna take off Super Metroid, right?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, hold on. The only way we're gonna delegate this is everyone look at the list and say, Max, if you were to pick one game from this 11 to go, what would it be?
Oh fuck. Because it's Mario Kart for me.
Okay, he says Mario Kart.
Mario Kart
Steve
top
says
10
what?
all.
Killer Instinct, what's Kenny say?
I really did.
Killer Instinct.
I fought so hard and got so
Mario
far.
Kart?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm telling you,
I
love you. It just felt so weird. It felt so off to me. It felt
It was a good part.
so off. And it just didn't look as good, and it felt off.
Deep
I
down,
tried
I
so hard and got so far.
So
you would take out that over Mario Kart?
Yeah, I would. Huh. Yeah, the arcade is just a better experience.
For champ?
MK2. But it's way more of a miracle port. Way more of a miracle
port, but it's just like...
Yeah, my only problem is that KI plays super well on Super Nintendo. I don't know like where that impression is coming from that doesn't play this.
It came from like me and Steve are arcade hoes, man. Like me and Steve were in the arcade constantly. And
But you guys have a crazy messed up memory of KI2 to KI Gold. That is nowhere.
I have that messed up memory.
So do I. It wasn't. I think because you do that to me. No. Max does this to me all the time. He says, "Oh, I don't think your memory of SOCOM is as good as you remember it. If you go back and play the game, it's jank. It's not that good as you remember." This guy, his memory of Killer Instinct was probably really good because of nostalgia. And when he was a kid, he was like, "Oh, this was so good." But he hasn't played it in a very long time. If he goes back, I'm pretty sure he would realize how jank it is.
I played multiple
on SNES.
On SNES and arcade versions many times over the past 5 years. I've directly compared them.
Yeah.
I've also done the same shit to games like MK2 and Street Fighter 2.
That's crazy.
I've made entire YouTube series about them.
It's crazy because I did the same thing with SOCOM. Just like recently, like literally yesterday.
We were there with you when that happened.
Yeah.
I was the one that
And
said it.
I was having so much fun playing that.
And the game was balls.
It was amazing.
You shot at people and it didn't register ever.
What?
I remember that.
Those are lies.
I remember that day very specifically. Oof.
So right now it is Super Mario Kart versus Killer Instinct. My memory of Super Mario Kart and the fun factor, me playing with the friends and all that jazz, was definitely there with Mario Kart. Not so much with Killer Instinct. That's my take.
Yeah, and he's like, Max is almost making me feel crazy because the way he defends it, I just couldn't.
Remember that game
couldn't.
vividly.
I couldn't because I was such an arcade guy, and then I got home and it felt off.
Outside of the Cinder Infinite, later on we can play it. I'm genuinely curious what you couldn't do in the arcade outside of the Cinder Infinite.
Jeez, Max really went like, I'm gonna fact check you later.
Right, I understand, but that isn't the way that isn't the way it was.
Like Idol.
That was your experience.
Stuff. Yeah, like
that's the
Idol.
thing is that we're coming down to personal experiences, so it's like I can't argue KI anymore beyond that because if it's not being voted in, and Simmons is relatively indifferent, and Mario Kart has too much support, then we have to take off KI. But it feels fucking wrong to me.
It feels wrong. It does. It do.
I mean, I remember fond memories of Killer Instinct on Game Boy.
No, you don't.
I have the fucking game on Game Boy.
I do too.
Yes, and I played it. So.
And guess what? That game plays shockingly well.
Yeah, it does.
All the ports of KI are given like a ton of care and love because they play and have the functionality
It plays
of the arcade
really well
version
on the system.
of what at the time was the most technically proficient, best-looking game ever. Like nothing looked better than Killer Instinct. Like literally nothing.
And you know what's funny? We can compare Street Fighter 2 and Mortal Kombat to like Genesis at the time because they had those games. Killer Instinct didn't have that advantage. So I wonder if we could have had some alternate universe.
Genesis would have looked like dog shit.
It'll look like dog shit.
These games look like dog shit.
Dog shit on
Yeah, but you guys said they played better.
sounded-
It had a better graphics card and all those better.
Remember NBA Jam? And other third-party games.
There you go.
Games that ran faster.
Yep.
Like had
That
more
needed-
scrolling.
needed the speed.
Ran
Yeah.
better on Genesis. These games don't scroll.
So
I mean,
It's up to Simmons. It's actually on Simmons right
I'm
now.
not defending it anymore. I feel like I've
You
already
rest your
said
case.
my case was rested.
You rest your case.
I've played that version a lot. I think it plays better than Alpha 2, but it's comparable to Alpha 2, where it's like
And I'll give you that, 100%.
Alpha 2 is a game that was like close to being good, but it is really doesn't, in many ways, doesn't feel much like Alpha 2. Like the custom combos are fucked up in that game. They're weird. This is like a 99% port.
I'm curious, what didn't you like about Super Mario Kart?
I didn't like the way it controlled. I don't like the way any of those 2D racing games control. I think it does not feel good to me. To me, it wasn't actually. This is like an F-Zero situation for me. This isn't good until Mario 64.
I'm just happy
Mario
that
Kart
Steve
64.
felt what I felt with Chaos. And I'm sorry.
We're not the only ones.
And I'm sorry.
We're not the only ones. I mean,
It felt
all my
too
friends have
off.
talked.
I loved the fucking CD. I had the CD when I went to my first trip to Florida. I took it with me on my Walkman.
You know what I think the problem is the fact that the arcade was too advanced for its time.
Yeah, it was like,
When you go to the arcades and you see what the fuck we all
I understand.
saw, it was graphically and played better than any other games out there.
That's not even a disputable
It sucks when
thing.
Max's game is the one that's gonna get cut and he doesn't want to get cut because it takes 30 goddamn minutes.
So the problem is that the drastic difference is a lot different from our perspective from Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter because they're nowhere near as good.
Don't worry, you don't need to convince me. I've already. I've already.
You rest your case.
I've already.
I'm just shocked with nobody throw up an argument to throw a world off this thing.
No, it's too iconic. It's too iconic.
I've never played it. That's the one of those Marios you guys haven't played.
Oh,
I've seen you guys play it, and maybe I've touched it, but I've never actually sat down and never played Mario.
I would delete Mortal Kombat if you tried to fucking delete Super Mario World.
Wow.
Okay. Super Mario World's not fucking leaving.
Holy shit.
All right. I would vote, and that's fucking no. It's not fucking leaving.
Not fucking leaving.
The thing is, around this time frame, chat, I was insanely fighting game focused. So it's like that's all I was playing. I was only playing fighting games.
Are we doing KI then?
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I think so because I can't, in good conscience, take off MK2 or Street Fighter 2 over on KI.
Wrong to me.
It's one of the most popular games on the system. It still is one of the best-selling retro games on the system. It just is because it plays great, but it's fucking toast.
You were in fighting game mode, which means you played Killer Instinct, Street Fighter 2, Mortal Kombat, and what the hell?
It was entertaining, but
No, you had to let me get a you giant cock. Let's fucking go.
Yes!
Why didn't you show him your tits?
You can't. He dies. You can't fatality.
Well, why don't you just flip it around?
Darkstalkers World.
Oh, okay.
1994, there wasn't a ton of high quality ones.
Right. So,
Damn, Virtua Fighter.
The hype around Super Mario World was huge. Wasn't there a fucking
You wanna know
movie
what's
for that
crazy?
shit? No, what was the one that had the movie?
I did not have a
Wizard.
I did not
Was
buy
that
a
Wizard?
I did not have a Super Nintendo until
KI.
Hey, you want to know what's really crazy?
Oh.
VF2 came out in '94 in arcades.
I know.
Virtua Fighter.
Virtua Fighter 3 is 93.
Yeah. Virtua Fighter.
Virtua Fighter
2.
1 was 93.
Holy hell.
Yeah.
Top 10 time.
Almost at the
All
finish
right.
line.
10. Let's
Top
go.
10, top 10, boys.
Let's go.
He threw it on the floor.
Write them out.
And they spit on it.
Man, this is about to get even worse. This is about to get significantly worse.
What's 10?
It's about to get so much worse. What's number 10? What is the 10? I'm saying Mario Kart.
I'm saying Final Fantasy.
Hell no to neither of those two.
Wow. I was looking at that list. I say Mario Kart is number 10. I'm convicted.
What did it get an asterisk? What was it an asterisk?
Because you guys were arguing it. It was going to get taken off
He
earlier.
wanted to take it off a long time
I wanted
ago.
to take it off early.
He wanted it gone. If he had won that argument, he would have stayed.
Yeah, right. And we would have had 3 fighting games on there.
Hell yeah, brother.
Holy shit.
Hell yeah, brother.
Here we go. That's no bueno.
I'll I'm gonna sacrifice mine. MK on top.
Okay, so
10.
top 10. I don't agree. I don't agree.
I see.
Mario Kart's. I think Mario Kart is not as.
I do agree.
MK2
MK2.
That's 2. I don't agree.
MK2 shouldn't be in the top 10.
Impactful, It's fucking crazy, but it had a huge impact in like creating the fucking the ESRB. I would still put Street Fighter much above because it was a revolutionary thing. So Street Fighter 2 should absolutely go over MK any day. But like MK was fucking huge for the Super Nintendo. It was a fucking commercial was godlike. It was monumental. It's top 10. I won't lose any sleep if it's the 10th one.
All right,
I won't lose any sleep.
That's 2 in agreement.
So MK's number 10.
Mortal.
That means can we put Mario Kart at number 9?
Yep. That's definitely.
Okay.
Is that a definite at this point?
Pretty much.
Is there anything else that you look on that list and it's like this is not as good as Mario Kart though? Put the list to the camera.
I don't know. I might even say Mario World lower than Kart.
Really? Goddamn. Okay.
Here's why.
Ooh, I don't agree with that.
Super Mario 3 exists.
Super Mario 3. Thank you. Super Mario Brothers 3 is.
He fucking know what I was saying.
I played Mario.
He knew what I was saying.
I played Mario 3. Is it? Oh shit! I remember the reviews now. You just brought back a fucking memory. People were kind of disappointed when when it came out.
They were. Now World has an incredible world map.
Yeah.
And a lot of secrets in the game.
Yeah.
But it's kind of a follow-up.
And I did not. I
know
remember
what
reading Nintendo Power, and people were like, yeah, this is nice, but it's kind of more of the same of Mario 3.
And I'm kind of with it because like even Super Mario 3 had the crazy levels of like the big world and stuff where you were like tiny.
Right. They didn't have any of those gimmicks.
There wasn't
Yoshi was the gimmick.
Yeah, Yoshi was there. There wasn't some crazy stuff.
I would say
World.
there wasn't as much bonkers creativity. I would say World at 9.
I mean, like,
I have no beef against it because I
it's
haven't
a
played
great
it.
game. It's a great Super.
If you
great
tell
Super
me,
Mario.
If you tell me that it's not as good as Mario 3,
it's right there.
Yeah, then
it's right there because there's more secrets.
But the problem is that if it's just more of the same,
it is more of the same.
Huh?
It is more of the same. There's actually more suits in Mario 3 because you got like the Hammer Brothers suit and stuff, and like the Tanuki suit that turns you into a statue. Versus World, you just have the cape and the Firefly.
Right.
That's it, and then Yoshi.
Right.
So I would say World.
I have no stake here, just because
Like,
I
almost World because
only
like
seen it played.
Is Kenny in agreement with me on World at 9?
Man, like I feel it because like in the chat, I think there's hidden nostalgia.
This will definitely come down to personal now.
Yeah, but I don't think it's just personal. I don't think it's genre-defining Mario as it should be.
Yeah.
From World.
No,
I'm
it's more genre-defining Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong, yes.
That was taking an IP that was gone.
I would put Donkey Kong over because I'm just saying, like, here's the thing, chat. You got to think about, think just more. Like, it didn't go crazy when Super Mario 3 exists, and then Super Mario World, and it's just kind of like an updated Super Mario 3.
Even though it doesn't technically affect it, how do you feel on that, or do you not have much feelings on it?
I honestly thought it should have been 10. I'm surprised Kenny put Mortal Kombat below it, but.
I mean,
Mario
here's
World
the
should have
thing.
been 10?
Here's the thing.
Yeah,
People are still making like
hacks and mods to specifically Mario World to this day.
World is not one. I'm sorry.
I would have done this. Mario Kart, Mario World, Mortal Kombat. That's my thing. I don't know.
Fuck
why you
no.
Mario, Mortal Kombat on.
I love it.
That's
Fuck
great.
no.
That's wild.
Because Mario Kart started a genre that's one of the biggest game genres today.
And so in that same perspective, we have to cross out Mario World on here. Then Mortal Kombat is number 8. MK2 number 8, right? Because we were arguing it in the same spaces as these before.
Yeah.
They're not there now.
Yeah.
So it makes the most logical sense
No.
that MK2 goes next. Or
No.
do we
Me and
think?
Kenny agreed at 10.
Right.
I could put it at because some of these
My
Final
argument,
Fantasies.
my only argument is that I personally
And
think
I'm trying to be
MK2
fair.
is over Mario Kart.
Yeah.
No.
Absolutely.
Well, because I just think.
No.
But
And now it's opinions. Yeah. Now it's literally personal opinions and bias. That is just the
Mario
natural way of
Kart
things.
created genres, created studios, arguably. You cannot diminish.
Now Simmons is going on
Legacy,
Impact and
yes.
Legacy
Hey, you know
when
what-
he wasn't before.
That's what you're thinking.
Mortal Kombat created a genre of fatalities.
One.
Every
One.
That's not a genre.
This is 2.
It's still
Two is the
Fatalities aren't a
It
genre.
did, that's
God damn.
And my only argument in that way is that Mortal Kombat wasn't that good. It was just a gory game that kind of played like ass. MK2 actually figured out the way Mortal Kombat can play.
Yes.
And it can actually be enjoyable and fun.
Right, 2's better than 1.
It's like arguing Street Fighter over Street Fighter 2.
Yeah.
It's like, Street Fighter 1 came up with everything, but fuck that game.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so what are we doing?
Yeah, this is tough.
Yeah.
So wait a minute, because we're arguing out the wazoo for Mario Kart versus MK2 in the 8th and 7th spot. Is that it? We're still at an indifference here.
Okay.
Because me and Steve feel that MK2 should go above Mario Kart, but Simmons and Kenny feel Mario Kart should probably be number 7, and MK2 should be number 8. You think Mario Kart could be 8? Yeah. Okay.
I don't see why not.
Then that's 3. Let's do it. Mario Kart is number 8, and then Mortal Kombat's number 7.
Mortal Kombat's 10.
Oh, fuck me.
Why is it Mario World?
I'm sorry, dude. I'm looking at this and it's not crossing.
Yeah. Then put Mario World there.
Yeah. Fucking.
Oh my
ignore
God.
Any argument I had, ignore me for the past 20 minutes. There it is. I was looking at the wrong thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, just put Mario Kart at number 8.
All right.
Here's the marker. That was fun.
There you go.
We've been here a while. Yeah. Mortal Kombat was about to show up twice.
Hey, that's not good.
So the last games we have, and this is the most brutal top 7 like ever: Donkey Kong Country, Chrono Trigger, Zelda, Shits in My Ass,
Good
Super
luck.
Metroid, Street Fighter 2, Mega Man X, Final Fantasy 6.
Okay, I'll take the first step here.
All right.
6.
No.
Disagree.
You disagree?
I think number 7, and I'm not going to win this argument, is Zelda.
No.
Fuck no. That's one of the best
No,
games ever
absolutely
made.
not.
Zelda, Link to My Ass. Okay, so Steve likes Zelda more.
Here's what I say.
Final Fantasy. I wanted.
And not just for the joke of putting 6 at 6, haha. No, I feel like that's where it should land. I think Mega Man X should be number 7.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that's just me.
I wanted FF6 to be a number 6.
This guy. All right.
No, but he's right, though.
Yeah. No.
So. I got nothing. It just would have been nice.
Yeah.
6 and 7.
Give it. Yeah, thank you.
Whatever.
6 and 7.
It's fucking weird.
I mean, I maybe Mega Man X, but that's
No.
No.
Well, you're not gonna like what I say next
Okay.
because
There's 2 that are going to battle in my mind for top 1 and 2.
I think Mega Man X is number 6.
Sure.
I'm gonna pitch that.
Yeah.
I don't think many people are gonna get that upset. The thing is,
I have
Mega Man
my top
X
3.
is one of the best games on the system, but I don't know if it reaches like top 3 to top 5 territory because the SNES is so fucking powerful.
Like it's being Metroid?
Yeah.
Like what?
I'm sorry.
Like what?
Super Metroid is a better game.
Yeah, here's the problem: is that this game is likely number 1.
Wow.
Super Metroid.
No. But
I don't think you're gonna get that out of this room. But Simmons just like, okay, no. There's a huge argument that Super Metroid is the best game on the system.
No. But
I'm not gonna argue it.
see, and I would get shitted on if I say it's better than Final Fantasy. So
Do I perform as it now?
Oh, we did it. Oh, cross that out.
What? What are you gonna do?
It's happening.
Just look at the list.
No, we're looking at two different lists, bro.
Oh, fuck. All right, okay, no wonder. I was like,
So what do you want, Steve?
Look, I agree. For
I personally had
Mega Man X. That's what we are doing.
Yeah. I'd say Mega Man X versus DK.
I just don't agree on it. I think DK's actually better. I think I personally like Mega Man X more, but I can't.
I'm gonna go on the Impact too. Like Donkey Kong fucking blew my dick off when I saw it. I'm like, how is this even possible on a Super Nintendo? This is a PlayStation
Let's
game.
just put Mega Man X at number 6.
Alright.
And number 5, I don't fucking know. I don't know. Marker this out, Simmons, so we don't get confused.
I got it, See, this is how you play the game.
This is how you play the game. Map
Dash
R.
with there, X, man. That's how you fucking play the game.
No.
That's how you play the game. Yes, that's how you play the game. No.
Yes.
Oh
my God.
X, man. It's Mega Man X. Use the X to dash. Guys, please.
No.
Please.
No.
No
I
idea how to
can't
play the
believe
game.
how wrong you're doing it.
Oh my God.
Number 5.
I'm so glad Max is right there with me with dash on R. Dashing on it has to be with either R or like R1. It's got to be one of those buttons.
Well, it has to be a shoulder button. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have
X?
left. We have Chrono
X is
Trigger, Donkey
crazy.
Kong Country, Zelda, Super Metroid, and Street
Fucking
Fighter
homunculus,
2.
I swear.
Fuck me. Can we give up? Damn, chat definitely has an opinion.
Yes, they
Street
do.
Fighter 2. No, I can't.
I can't.
I can't.
Sorry.
The only,
not only
the
that.
only way I could see that argument, again, going back to what Steve said,
Yep.
Turbo is better on the system.
So me
But Simmons, we've been going to Impact.
Yeah.
You've been going to Impact and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Dude, it's Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, the only argument you can make is that, okay, Turbo's better.
No, of course we can make that argument.
But it's not only Impact.
Street Fighter 4 might be better. You know?
Yeah.
Like,
Right, and technically, like, it's not the best playing version of the game.
It's not only nothing like this.
The thing is,
And it's
that's
still top 5.
That's the problem. Is that Street Fighter 2 was a fucking
It's
revolution.
so original.
There's a revolution.
It began the entire
That
goddamn
shit
genre.
showing up on a SNES that blew fucking minds in the early 90s.
And that's
Like,
mentioned.
it
It is
blew
a relatively good
like,
port
it-
compared
it-
to the CPS-1. Street Fighter 2.
Okay, here's the thing. Here's what that worked in the favor of the arcade. It was so good.
Yeah.
Because it made people aware. What the fuck is this? And like, oh shit, this game's amazing. You see in the arcade, and it's even better. Like, it was a tide that lifted all boats.
All right.
Yeah, 6 million sold on and on SNES.
I'm not gonna. Here's one I have to promote. Zelda versus Donkey Kong.
Zelda.
Zelda below or above?
Above.
I've only played Donkey Kong. I haven't played this Zelda, so I don't know how good it is. Again, purchase the system. Purchase the system for literally killer instinct. All I was playing was fighting games.
Okay.
So I don't have a say in that. I've also haven't retroactively played this one.
Hey, you gotta say your piece.
I'm Zelda.
You think Zelda over Donkey Kong?
What do you say for 5?
Oh, he's saying Donkey Kong on 5.
Who? Kenny's saying what? Donkey Kong on 5?
I say it's 5 for DK.
They're both saying 5 for DK. I guess Simmons, you're just getting voted in. I would personally put Donkey Kong over Zelda because I don't. My personal, even in a streamer space where I'm retroactively going back to SNES games, this seemed more appealing than this. At least just to me. But I have gone back to like almost all of these games outside of like Mario World. So that's the only argument I have.
All right, in the sake, of keeping this going,
Yes.
moving.
Yes.
Barely agree with Max here because it is still top 5. DKC did something that a lot of people don't give it enough credit or don't think about enough. It brought music to the forefront of people's minds on console gaming. It was one of that and KI. DKC came out first on console. They were the 2 of the first games in North America to have soundtrack CDs. Period.
What is Zelda music like anyway? Like bing, 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 bing.
Holy fucking shit.
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bong.
Get him, Chad. Get him.
Get him. Let him have it on his home stream. He's disrespecting you and he's disrespecting your mother.
Okay, whatever. I don't think I'd put Zelda at 5, but these two would put Donkey Kong, and you'd put Zelda, and I would put, I don't even fucking know.
Nice.
Metroid, maybe. I don't know. Eat a dick, Chad.
You know what? Okay.
You know why? They're all great, but you know what? The one I've replayed Super Metroid the least. Whatever.
Oh, bueno.
Like, there's no winning this argument.
Yeah.
There's no winning this argument.
There's no winning here.
I don't know, but 2-1 Donkey Kong. So Donkey Kong goes in 5.
Wait.
And I will.
Does it?
Yeah, because 2.
Oh yeah. You guys argued the other way. Yeah. Okay.
Pain.
And then 4 would be
Pain.
Metroid.
No.
Yeah.
Pain.
Metroid.
I thought we were going for Zelda.
DK, not Zelda.
Right?
Wait.
Oh my God, Max.
Is it Zelda at 4?
Yeah, Zelda should be 4.
Zelda should be 4.
Zelda should be 4. The only person who's arguing against
Metroid.
I agree.
Metroid at 4.
No.
He's the only one.
They want Metroid at 4.
Yes.
I want Zelda at 4.
I want Zelda at 4.
Oh
No.
shit.
What world does Zelda? Oh my God.
Because Zelda is
What world
one of
does
the best games ever
I have a proposition.
You haven't played it, so your vote can't count for it.
Ooh, I had to do that. Oh, that sucks.
So Metroid.
Chrono
Yeah,
Trigger.
Metroid.
Hell no.
No.
Are you okay?
Well, here's the thing.
Are you okay?
I know what's
Max, you have a fever?
I know it's gonna battle between 1 and 2.
Yeah, it's fine. We're not worried about it. We're worried about right now. Zelda and Metroid. Metroid's just
No.
it's just a better game.
Zelda's a better game than
Zelda's better.
It's just a better game.
Zelda's better than Super Metroid.
Yeah.
And I already know where this is going to go because I had to do it the last time. I had to do it the last time with Metal Gear.
Yeah. You have to
That's
bow.
unfortunate.
You have to bow.
Because you never beat Zelda?
No, you never beat Metroid.
I never beat Metroid.
Oh,
You never-
fuck.
yeah, never
Okay,
played
well then
that.
there you go.
Ah, Metroid.
Fucking Zelda, so
I could have
can't
argument
argue it, yeah.
for Super Metroid actually being the best game on the system.
I could too, honestly.
But
It's easy.
But I wouldn't pick it.
My vote for 3.
That's crazy.
Street Fighter
You
2.
never beat Super Metroid. Number 3, Street Fighter 2.
I agree.
I agree.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 2.
I agree.
That was my
Street
number
Fighter
1.
2.
Street Fighter 2 was my number 1.
Street Fighter 2.
No? Oh my God! What?
You're number 1.
Because you know, like, we can be a bit unbiased.
I am not.
I am not.
I'm not. I think Street Fighter 2 is actually the best game on the system. Like straight up.
It's probably like the best port.
Oh my
It's
God!
probably the best arcade port. Honestly, I think Mortal Kombat is a better port. Street Fighter 2 doesn't even have the intro. Street Fighter 2 doesn't even have the fucking intro.
Isn't that kind of positive though?
No!
Come on, Super Mario 2's intro.
Well,
Isn't it kind of positive?
No, I never was. I never had an issue with it.
I give it to Street Fighter 2 because
And it had to change the endings too.
I will give it to Street Fighter 2 because it just caused the rush of fighting games. So like a rising tide lifts all ships. Street Fighter 2 was so popular for fighting games, it made Mortal Kombat 2 popular because it's like, holy shit, Street Fighter 2 and now Mortal Kombat 2.
When we're talking about best ports, like if we're just talking about best ports in general, what is the best port from arcade to the system?
Ooh. You know, that might have been Turtles, but you axed him.
Oh, that is kind of true.
Nah. If Turbo was on here, I would have put it up a lot higher. I would have put it up a lot higher. That's just me.
But he's an impact.
I'm actually upset that I didn't put Turbo on the list.
My only argument for Turbo is that it felt cheap.
Oh.
Because they're charging for the whole fucking game all over again.
Yeah, they're charging
For a small
$80 and
speed
90
increase and like characters, and then they did it again, and then they did it again.
Yeah, it was.
So my argument was like, this kind of bullshit. Wait, what's different about this? Wait a minute, you can just play as the characters that you fight
But
against.
that was my argument with MVC3. MVC3 Ultimate Edition, where they just said, "Oh yeah, we're gonna add all these extra characters and stuff, and charge you the."
It wasn't full price though.
Yeah, it was damn near full.
Right, it's not. It was $40.
Yeah, $40. Yeah,
It was a third less. That was price
This
parity.
was
That was
more
80 to 80.
At times more expensive than Street Fighter 2.
Right. But the fact that I had to shell out more money for a game that I pretty much already own.
You do that all the time with DLC.
Yeah, we're used to it now. We're all shills.
Marvel, the biggest issue, Marvel 3 isn't comparatively as worse because you already saw these fucking characters in Street Fighter.
Right, but you didn't have access to them. You had access to
right, but they were there.
Right.
They just chose for you not to have access to them, then they give you access to them. At least,
same thing in the arcades.
At least in Marvel 3, those characters were not in the game at all at launch.
Right.
In
The
any
ultimate
way.
characters.
Right, that's
all
what I'm saying.
brand new. And it was cheaper. In defense, don't get me wrong, Ultimate Marvel 3 sucks because of the time frame.
Yeah.
It came out way too soon.
Yeah.
So, but I don't think that's comparatively the same because SF2 to SF2 Turbo, well, I agree, a better playing game.
Yes.
Effectively,
We both agree, but I'm 100%
shitty.
Yes,
Because it
I'm
started a trend
1,000%.
that obviously
I'm
super
1,000% with
super
Max.
ultra. It was, and the reason that was a meme was because it was bullshit. But now they're charging us for a game that's slightly faster with just 4 more characters.
I understand that, but my counter argument is that they were doing that in the arcades anyway. They were.
That doesn't make it any better.
No, it doesn't like that because we only had to pay a quarter.
But the arcade had much less investment.
Obviously. But I mean, they were just doing what they did.
$79.99 in 1993 money was fucking wild.
It was insane. It was insane.
Yeah. You're spending like $150.
Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree.
So Street Fighter 2 is at number 3, right?
Yes. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Genzo in chat is like, speaking of Street Fighter, I'm surprised Tekken isn't on Switch yet. And I was thinking when he posted that, I was thinking, it's like, why isn't it on Switch? My only guess is that like Tekken has like crazy graphics, and the only way to get like Tekken to like run good is to either make it real slow, which is not good, or to make it ugly like Mortal Kombat 1, which is also not good.
Well, yeah, there's really no winning if they have to make us some sort of compromise on either of those.
Yeah. Tekken's one of those games that's like, it's incredibly difficult to put it on Switch.
So this is the battle for the
All
top
right.
1 and 2.
Street Fighter 3 is number
This is
2.
the battle I
Street
envisioned
Fighter 2
in
is
my
at number
head.
3.
Chrono Trigger and Zelda?
Yes.
Yes.
This is when we said the Super Nintendo list. This was this was the battle I had in my fucking head.
Oh shit. Well, you already know my vote.
Yeah, we don't even need Steve on this one. You know my vote because I played Chrono Trigger 3 times and I've stopped playing it every single time.
Chrono Trigger.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I was gonna put Zelda.
So 2 for Chrono Trigger, 1 for Zelda. I haven't even played Zelda. Chrono Trigger wins.
Chrono Trigger win!
There it is.
Yeah.
And I'm not even upset. Like I can understand. And like Chrono Trigger wasn't my cup of tea with the combat system. But like I can understand, like it's a fucking GOAT game, has multiple endings, crazy cool. Like Zelda, I wouldn't be upset at either one winning the top 1.
High five. We did it. We did it.
I know that dude with the glasses, he does reaction. Yes, Genzo. Max does do reactions to things.
Yep. He sure does.
That's how you do it, guys. Round of applause for Chrono Trigger, guys. The winner of the
The whole list is still invalid because they didn't put Earthbound anywhere.
There was no debate. There was
They didn't put what?
way that wasn't gonna
They
happen.
didn't put Earthbound anywhere, not even as like a get it out of the way.
They were never going to. You know that.
Yeah.
Easy dog.
Not even like an acknowledgement.
Take my victory burger
Nope.
here.
They would have done the robot chicken skit to you if you suggested it.
Yeah. Steve is cooked. Boy, you don't know the half of it, Genzo.
Yeah, you don't know the half of it.
That's the Great SNES debate. Fucking hour and a half of this.
So you know, Chrono Trigger winning is not a surprise, and do you know why?
Why?
Because that whole video, they didn't even deign to put it up against anything until they got to the top 2.
Not. Yeah.
They already knew.
Yeah. Top 5 at bare minimum.
Yeah. Everything else had to fight for its spot.
Tooth and nail.
Yeah. The only thing that got close was Zelda.
I'm surprised Rock and Roll Racing got any kind of like debate.
Yeah.
What the fuck is Rock and Roll Racing? Rock and Roll Racing sounds like a fucking like some kind of like Don Bluth, Rover Dangerfield era movie.
Wow, what the hell? What?
What?
No, I mean, I recognize that reference, but like, why? Rover Dangerfield? Good
It's
God.
like that era of Don Bluth movie is what I'm saying. I was trying to remember the one with the chicken and the kid's like,
Oh,
Jeepers,
no,
I'm a
no.
furry.
I was fixing to say, I don't think Rover Dangerfield was Don Bluth.
Was it not?
No, you're thinking of Rockadoodle.
Okay, I know. Okay, it was Rockadoodle. That was the movie I was thinking of. But I thought Rover Dangerfield was Don Bluth.
No.
It's who did it then? This is.
It was directed by James L. George and Bob Seeley.
Why am
Yeah,
I
you weren't even
associating it with Don Bluth then?
Yeah, I don't know. You're not even.
How did that even happen?
I mean, it does look like one of the.
That's
not his.
That's
no.
what I was thinking. All right, one very quick clip before we go. It's short, because it's the Max Pizza clip.
There was this moment where I ordered on like some sort of delivery thing. It said like a 38-inch pizza. My visual perception of, I have no idea how big that is. Big, something like a 38, 40-inch pizza is. I called them up and I ordered the pizza and they call me back. They're like, okay, so the pizza doesn't fit in our car. They're like, we're gonna have to get another car to deliver your pizza. It shows up and Jessica's like, Max, what the fuck did you order? I'm like, what? I just got a big pizza, like the biggest pizza they had. And she's like, I can't fit it through the door. I'm like, what? So I go out and we bring the pizza in and I'm like, holy sweet Jesus, this is the biggest goddamn pizza I've ever seen. The box was a problem to dispose of. The box was huge.
A 38-inch pizza, Max, is over 3 feet. That pizza, if you stand it upright, is the size of a small child. What the fuck, Max? Cool. Anyway, that's gonna be the end of the stream. It's the last stream I'll ever do at my mom's place because this internet is rough. The stream almost died tonight because of it, but it didn't, and I'm thankful. But we're not doing this ever again. Next time I'm here, it's just gonna be cheese-free week or weekend, you know, one of those. Anyway, tomorrow's nothing because I'm going home. I'll be leaving. Not early. I'll be leaving like around 8:30 p.m. Pacific, which would be in the middle of a stream. So I'm just not even gonna do it. Not even in the afternoon. Mostly because I gotta clean up and like make sure the house is nice and better than I found it. Anyway, see you Wednesday for a stream. See you later. Take care. Bye-bye.